Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Everything has cleared out. It's warmed up. Freaking 40 degrees now. Can't believe that. But what the hell? Tug test complete. Let's get the fuck out of here. Sammy's fed. I've got my coffee. I will be definitely coming back. This is a good old fashioned truck stop. As you can see, the traction works. Probably get a call from safety for that stop. Mr.
Hello.
Zombro.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Good. Good.
How about
I didn't know
yourself?
that. I thought you were just sending a joke picture. I didn't know that that was your icon for today. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'll,
Oh, do
I,
you see what
I'll
my
send the link to. I'll send the picture to Kristen.
yeah. Don't send the
She'll get it.
link. No
What?
women. Don't send the
No,
link.
no, no, no. I know. I know. I send it. I just meant the picture. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes I just use normal conversation to figure out what the hell today's thumbnail is going to be. And since I was joking with you about driving past where your daughter's ship's stationed,
Yeah,
it's like, yeah, I hit the accelerator so I wouldn't get a chest beat down.
it was pretty good. That was pretty good. Anyway, yeah. No. How you doing? How you been?
Oh, man. I've been all over the place. I was an I-95 warrior this week.
Nice.
No, I hate it. I fucking hate it. Again, did a job from Kansas, took me out to North Carolina. Went from North Carolina down to Georgia. Georgia up to New Jersey down to fucking Baltimore. Spent the night at the fucking Port of Baltimore, sitting by the side of a fucking railroad tracks. I,
That must have been
oh,
fun.
yeah.
Baltimore is a beautiful city. It's just it's gone to shit.
Oh, it's gone to complete shit. It's horrible.
Yeah, I remember seeing in an old book some pictures of Baltimore in the '60s and '70s. Absolutely beautiful. The architecture, I mean, everything. Parks, everything was so clean. Now it looks like
You,
the
you,
apocalypse.
you know who fucked it up?
Yeah, the liberals.
Nancy Nancy Pelosi's dad.
Yeah, he, he was a mobster down there.
He was the mayor.
Yeah,
He was the guy the mobsters owned.
yeah. Sad. This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah. Then
But anyway, man, I'll let you get going. Just wanted to check in and say hi. I'm going to try to grab a little sleep.
peace be
You be
with you,
good,
brother.
sir. Drive safe. God
You're my
bless.
prayers.
You're always in mine. God bless, Brandon.
God bless you too, sir. Hey, Rafter. Hey, Singletown. Singletown, I do not understand why YouTube hates you so much. I subbed to you. What was it? 3 nights ago? And it already has unsubbed me from you. I have no fucking clue why. It just fucking hates you. YouTube just fucking hates you. You must be doing something right, bro. Another half hour, we'll be out of Indiana. Thank God. Hey, Emmy.
Ah, much better. Sounds like you got your headset hanging out on your side view mirror there. You can fix it when you stop.
It's the Hemi Show now.
It's the Hemi show now. You keep that up, you're gonna make some guys cry. My ears, my ears. Sora's having some audio technical difficulties on the world tour today. We'll have to wait till Brandon stops to fix his shit.
I'm almost to Illinois. There should be a fucking rest area right inside Illinois. I can stop at.
Sounds like a plan. Mm-hmm.
Gentlemen. Yeah. What's going on?
Good morning, hamster.
How are you, Mr. Hemi Foreskin?
I'm top of the world, sir. How about yourself?
I'm on the top of the world looking down on creation. The only expectation I can find is the love that I found ever since you've been around. Your love put me at the top of the world.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
You have a day off today, do you, or something?
No. I'm working. I just was listening, and somebody named Old Movie Fan, I think that's easy, said, "Oh my God, hamster, your channel's been deleted." It's like, no, it's just on my phone. They got me hooked to the hamster Maxwell. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and sub to Hamster Maxwell. There's no content. I just created it when I was one strike away from getting my balls cut off. You know what I mean?
Welcome to Illinois, motherfucker!
I guess we're in Illinois now.
I guess so, yeah.
Uh-huh.
They started salting the roads back in June, so it should be fine. No ice. What's going on today in your world there, buddy?
We're getting, surprise, we're getting more snow.
Oh my God. In Canada? No way.
In Canada.
I think we're getting we're getting rain today, and then like next week and something, we're gonna get some snow. Like, oh my God. I mean, this was another non-winter in Missouri. It's just we had one storm, and that's it.
We
don't get winter down here, man.
Do you even own a snow shovel in Missouri?
No, I don't. No, nope.
No.
No.
So
what I had to do when we got no. They had a community snow shovel here at the apartment, and so people would just go get the snow shovel. It was one of those crappy, almost like a children's shovel. You know, it wasn't much, but it was enough. Yeah. But the dirty bastards, what they did was they plowed the like there's garages and shit on both sides of the road, so they plowed right down the middle, and of course there's like 2 feet of snow stacked up in front of the garage. So I had to actually I had to do manual labor there. It was horrible.
Oh God.
Oh, I know.
Don't they know who you are?
Don't they know the hamster? Oh my God, these evil people. But it all worked out. The guy next door to me, he shoveled his shit right into my driveway, so I was real happy about that. Fucker, just threw it on mine. It's like, hey, great.
That's a Canadian trick.
Oh, sure it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just not good. That's not good winter etiquette. But again, like I said, in Missouri, they get 1 storm a year, maybe 2. That's it. There's nothing.
Well, I think it's in Michigan when you push the snow onto the neighbor's yard, they come out with AR-15s and shoot you.
That's correct. Yeah, that's exactly
Right.
what happens. Yep. Especially up there in Detroit.
Right.
Or as we say in Canadian, Stan, Detroit. 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 Well, you know, there was a bunch of them French Canadians that populated Michigan. So they had all these Frenchy names and shit. What are you going to do? Right.
Like Muhammad.
Yeah. Well, I don't. Back in the 1700s, I don't think that was a thing, but who knows? Of course, that's why the Thomas Jefferson created the United States Navy and Marines to battle the Barbary pirates. I'm sure you are aware of that. So they were coming in and stealing our shit, and Jefferson, or I think it was Jefferson, said, no, enough of that. And he took care of the problem. So there you go. You get a history lesson too every day here at the Brandon channel.
Every day is a school day. Yeah.
Every day, learn something new.
Very good.
Thank you. And the Marines who might be listening, who are Marines, You're never formally a Marine. You're always a Marine. It was a
Right.
tavern, I think November 10th of 1785. I don't remember what year it was. There was some tavern where these people got together and said, "Hey, we need the Marines." Yeah, sounds good. Let's do that. And there you go.
I'm sure Grinch will know that date.
Grinch probably would. Yeah, yeah. I think it's November 10th, somewhere in the 1700s. So, and we've been protecting Canadians' asses since 1793. Oh my God. They apparently Donald Trump got less pissed off, took the tariff back. And
It's been rescinded now, has it?
for like a month, 30 days.
30-day reprieve.
Yeah, like 30 days. So you can still get Jack Daniels, and we can still get maple syrup. So, hey, everything's good.
You better stock up.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we make our own maple syrup here in the United States. You didn't know that, I suppose. Up there in Vermont and Maine,
Vermont?
Hampshire. Oh, yeah. Vermont maple syrup. I mean, they tap the trees and everything, just like they probably do in Canada. And you can get maple syrup, you can get maple candy, you can get maple basted turkey, you can get maple this, maple that, maple flavored weed. I mean, whatever. We got it
Ooh,
in
you
Vermont.
had me.
Oh yeah.
Maple weed.
Maple salad dressing, maple candies. Oh my God, everything.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Vermont is the maple syrup capital of the United States. But I mean, some of the brands you get down here that are adulterated. They're not really maple syrup, right? If you want real maple syrup, it's going to be like $22 a bottle or whatever the hell it is. It's expensive.
Well, stuff's not cheap.
No. Because you have to, you got to boil 500 gallons of sap to get, 1 liter of syrup or something. I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's a large reduction.
Very large. Yes. Yes. And they got to live in Vermont. So, I mean, they're,
Right. Well,
it's
Vermont's
cold.
like your Aspen of the North, isn't it?
What's that?
Vermont's like your Aspen of the North, right?
I don't really know. I know they have skiing and shit up there, but they're just kind of a different breed up in like Vermont, New Hampshire. They're a little different,
Okay.
and that's fine. New England, they have different kind of things, but especially New Hampshire, they're the live free or die state. So they got some shit going on there. It's like, yep, okay, got it. Isn't Bernie Sanders the communist from Vermont? I think he is. So
I thought he was from California.
no. I think he's Vermont.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So there's some wide-ranging views, I guess you could say, up in that part of the country. It is a really nice place, though. It's very pretty.
So as an American, you could probably provide some insight to this dumb Canadian. I thought Trump was bringing out all these executive orders in the first week that he was going to do, but it looks like your judges are ruling against them.
Oh, of course they are. That's lawfare. Lawfare.
Lawfare.
Yeah. The Democrats are going to go in and say, "Oh, this shit's unconstitutional." Of course, if they're in power, everything's constitutional. Fuck yeah, man. That's the power of the president. Unless they're not in power, then it's unconstitutional. He can't do that. So it's all a big political game, is what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all it is. I mean, the judges, theoretically, each of the branches supervises the other one, right? The courts, the House, the president, right? So they're supposed to be equally powerful. And so this pretty typically, it's normal when the president decides to do something or Congress does something, and they're going to run it through the courts, right? They want to get it to the Supreme Court, blah, 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 right? Same kind of horseshit. So it's just politics. That's
Okay.
pretty standard. Yeah.
So who's going to win? Your president or your judges?
I would guess the president,
Okay.
because he has a lot of leeway when it comes to his executive authority. He's not a king. And I mean, that's the argument that people say about these executive orders. Wait a minute. You're not a king, man. Mr. Brandon Trueblood. Oh my God.
Oh, that's better audio.
Wow. Did you leave your headset out on the freaking mirror, or what the hell happened there?
I don't know what the fuck happened. It just fucking turned off.
Well, no, it didn't turn off. It was on. It sounded like a bunch of wind. That's all it was.
Well,
Yeah, we got
what happened was that the headset turned off, and what you were hearing was the fucking iPhone's
Oh, okay.
microphone.
Got it. Got it. So the headphone's giving you trouble, huh?
Yeah,
Fucking thing.
fucking thing.
Maybe for your birthday, I'll get you a real headphone instead of that. That's crap you have. But anyway, yeah, I mean, that's, yeah.
This is a fucking $230 fucking headphones.
No, I'm just giving you a hard time. They're fine headphones.
Okay.
There's nothing. They sound good, actually. Your microphone sounds really good.
The best part about this fucking headphones is it's got noise canceling.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You probably need that if you're driving a semi-truck, more than likely.
Yeah.
But getting back to the question, it's just politics at this point, Hemi. And the Democrats are going to sue the Republicans no matter what they do. And the Republicans are going to sue the Democrats no matter what they do. So it's part of the balance of power and blah, 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 right?
I like the guy with the pimp cane yesterday who was fucking doing the impeachment thing.
Oh, I didn't see that. They're gonna impeach him again?
Yeah. He filed his impeachment fucking stuff yesterday for saying he's going to turn Gaza into a resort.
Oh, God. Is that what Trump said?
Yeah. He said, "Oh, we'll take over Gaza and turn it into the Riviera of the Mediterranean." You know, of course, the Riviera. You know, there's several Rivieras in the Mediterranean already, and Gaza famously has no fucking water.
Oh, they don't. Oh, they're not on the ocean? Really?
Well, they are on the ocean, but they've got no river to make them a Riviera.
Oh, you mean like the redneck Riviera down there in Texas and Panama City and all that? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Cool. Down there where Dauphin Island, no dolphins are safe when Rusty Rivers is out on the boat. Oh my God.
That's true.
Yeah.
But $20 is $20.
Hey, what are you gonna do? But I mean, did Trump say? I'm sure he said that in a joking manner. And these motherfuckers don't understand humor at this point.
No,
It's like,
well,
oh,
Hamas responded that it would be a bad idea.
Oh, okay. All right.
And he was standing right next to fucking the president of Israel.
Netanyahu. Yeah. Netanyahu. Right.
Trump just don't give a fuck.
Oh, I mean, I don't think it would be that bad of an idea, actually. It's like, okay, I'm going to come in and develop this shit so you bring tourists in instead of killing everybody all the time. That sounds like a great idea. You know? Stop the killing. How about that? You know? Oh, no, Trump's evil. He's a Nazi. He's a thing, and bah. But you did notice, you know this Greenland play that he's been doing? We're going to take over Greenland and all that?
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't you know, the first thing China does is restrict our rare earth material, right? With the tariffs and all that stuff.
Right.
Well, guess what's in Greenland?
Bada bing,
Rare
bada
earth
boom.
material. Bada boom! 4th degree chess. There you go. So, and the Greenlanders are actually amenable to that. They say, "Oh yeah, we can do something." You know, we're not going to sell you our country, but you can certainly set up a bunch of shit up here and get the minerals. Yeah, we'll do that. Set some bases up. Yeah.
Yeah, you
They
go
do.
have fun mining up there on the ice sheet. It'll be great for you.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's like, who would want that job? God damn. But I suppose once you dug into the ice and got down to, ground, maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Maybe I mean, you've seen that that show about the nuclear thing they did up there a long time ago in the 50s.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they just covered it up and they enclosed it somehow, and it wasn't that bad, right? So, I'm sure smart people can figure it out. As long as there's, all this stuff that we need, it's sitting there in Greenland, I think we should go get it.
Well, we'll use Nebraska beef to lure in the polar bears and have them run on giant treadmills.
Mm-hmm.
That way we'll be fucking saving the polar bears and, giving electrical power, because we can't have any of them evil nuclear power plants anymore.
Nuclear. We can't do nuclear. Oh my God. Nuclear. Yeah. Well, here's something, kids. If you want no carbon emissions and you want to power all these electric cars and shit, guess what you're going to have to do? Anyone?
Nuke 'em.
Nuke 'em. Oh, God. Oh, but it's bad for the environment. Okay, so what isn't bad for the environment, you fucking idiots? Choose one. Let's make a dam. It's free. There's water flow. Oh, no. The salmon and the dart snail darter thing. And then what the fuck? You're crazy. Anyway.
Well, they just don't want modern civilization for everyone.
Well, they just don't understand. Well, I think that's part of it, but I don't think they understand how this shit happens. I really think there's a lot of people, not just young kids, a lot of people don't know that the electricity just doesn't show up at your plug. There's a whole bunch of shit, like those wires and power plants and shit to get it there. And they're like, oh, I just plug in my phone. Why should there be a nuclear power plant? Where do you think it comes from? You fucking idiot.
Well, show them the fucking largest hole in the ground, and guess what? It's a fucking copper mine, so that you can have the wires that bring the electricity to your house.
Exactly. Yep. Oh, but it's a scourge in the environment. Okay, take your choice. Would you rather have an iPhone or not? Because if you don't, we can shut the line down, and your iPhone will cost $7,000. It's up to you.
And you'll have to fucking power it off of unicorn parts.
You'll have to ride your unicycle or your bicycle generator thing every night for 4.5 hours to charge it up. You ready for that?
Because that still has fucking copper in it, man.
Oh my God. Well, yeah, but if it's magnetic, we could, it could be a little bit. It doesn't matter. Oh my God.
You could use aluminum, I guess.
You could use steel. Oh my God. It's so much safer for the environment. Aluminum.
Because refining that bauxite, such a clean process.
Oh, hell yes, it is. Hell yes, it is. But I mean, the copper and aluminum are both infinitely recyclable. And so if these little fucking nonsense idiot people want to start bitching about it, start getting recycling plants in place where you get all the metals out of these used electronics. Support that. Oh, but that generates toxic waste. God damn it. Cheers. Oh,
the fucking landfill.
Everything. I mean, we're going to have an impact on the environment. We just have to pick and choose which one. That's it. Fucking boneheads. God damn. What about what is it? Is it strontium or thorium reactor? Oh no, we can't. Thorium. It's but it's evil. Really?
Well,
so
thorium, fucking, it's much better than uranium for waste. It's not nearly as efficient, but it's better for fucking the after generation waste.
I mean, doesn't the thorium reaction actually create uranium? I think it does. I think there's some trade-off there.
Know. I wouldn't fucking know because I never took nuclear chemistry.
Yeah.
But I know that it doesn't fucking, you don't have to fucking let the shit cool down in a fucking holding tank for 50 years before you can safely dispose of it.
Right.
That's what fucked up that power plant in Japan, the Fukushima,
Fukushima, yeah.
they had those fucking cooling tanks where they had their spent uranium rods hanging out, and when the tsunami came in, the water level was higher than the fucking water level in the tanks, and
Right.
well, they all mixed together,
Yep. Yep.
and you flooded a valley with radioactive waste. Woo!
Well, I mean, you're looking at, if you want to talk about that, there was a a Western States Compact back in the 80s where the idea was to bring the nuclear residue, whatever's left over, to a place in, I believe, Nevada, and they would bury it in some fucking, 2 miles in the ground, whatever,
Yucca
something
Mountain.
like that. Yucca Mountain, yeah. And of course, everybody had a shit fit. Oh my God, but this and that. And so what are they doing now? They're just storing the nuclear waste in drums on the ground at the nuclear plants. Which one's safer? Just curious, right? Probably the Yucca Mountain. I'm thinking that's probably a better place. The humidity is
They chose it
dry.
because there's no fucking water.
Exactly. There's nothing there. They're rotted. It's just going to sit in the ground and do nothing. But no. But we'd have to transport it on trains and shit. And it's like, yeah, and? Right?
It got there in a much more lethal form being transported. So wherever the fucking power plant is. They forget about
Yeah.
that part of it.
Oh, they don't care. They don't know. They're ignorant of that. But anyway,
And because we live in
interesting.
the United States, most of our power plants are set up to be breeder reactors, which they have an extra residue that the military collects and transports and doesn't fucking talk about. You know what that extra residue is, James?
Plutonium.
Yes!
Yes, sir. I understand. Somebody told me once that the nuclear stuff that they transfer around, a lot of times they'll ship them in a truck with a USA marking on it or something, like USA Truck Lines or something. So not to wig the people out because people are stupid. They're just ridiculous. Anyway, you son bitches, I gotta get to a meeting. I'll talk to you later.
Hey, I'll wave at you when I drive past.
Okay, sounds good.
'Cause I ain't stopping.
All right, you fuck. Maybe next time.
Yeah.
All right, see ya. Bye.
Hello.
Greetings, sir.
How's it going, Grinch?
I figured I'd stop by for a few minutes before I had to get up and start doing stuff.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the world of wakefulness.
Yeah.
I had a guy that can call me a Mason yesterday.
Called you a
A
what?
Mason.
He called you a Mason?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, he used it as an insult. You know, but he's an idiot. I'm not a fucking Mason. Not that there's anything wrong with being a Mason, but
Well,
you guys are the boogeyman.
of course. I had somebody try to use that term as a pejorative once. And I just asked them, what's it like to live in fear and misunderstanding and stupidity? That wasn't the answer he was expecting.
Yeah. Well, this guy was also quoting, some ancient Greek and Scythian fucking sources. I wouldn't even call them philosophers. And one of the guys he was quoting is in Herodotus. It's his execution is described, and the reason for his execution was because he was a transvestite. So this person who called me a Mason is not exactly somebody I give a fuck about.
Was it on your stream?
It was a post in response to, like, I put up like Murphy's Law and a few others
Okay.
a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
And he took his post down when I politely, and I mean very politely, told him he was full of fucking shit because he also didn't. Well, there's no reason to be rude, right? I guess he figures most people hadn't read Herodotus.
Well, he came to the wrong guy yesterday.
Yeah. Then he was going off on the fucking Enlightenment, saying that we in the West are puppets of the written word, which I took as a fucking diss on the Bible. But anyways, fuck him. Fucking tranny.
Was he a
No, he wasn't part of that group.
I was going to ask, is he part of the non 8% of the world's population? Or is he just a hater?
Just a hater.
Okay.
I figure he's just another demon-possessed fucking antisocial piece of shit.
Ridiculous. But I guess some people just need boogeymen.
Yeah.
There's not enough real things going on. They have to make up enemies and scandal.
I'm just not going to elevate a fucking sexual degenerate. You know, it doesn't matter if he fucking was a prince. It doesn't matter that he lived 3,500 years ago. I'm not going to elevate him to the position of somebody like Galileo or Newton or Tycho Bohr. You know, sorry. He's just a freaking confused fucker from way back. I don't care what he had to write. His own his own brother had him killed because he was a freak.
Interesting. Yep. The deviants will always be among us.
Yeah. He's like, Mason detected unsubbed. And I wrote him back, a man who disavows external validation cares not whether people are subscribed to him or not.
Boy, what a beautiful day in Missouri.
I'm in Illinois.
Oh, you're still in Commeyville?
Yeah, People's Republic of Illinois.
Yeah. How about I've been watching a lot of the executive order signings and the what has happened because of these things. And I really like the fact that Trump offered everybody in the CIA a buyout and told them to get out. Oh God, that's funny.
And a lot of
But-
them were taking it.
Yeah, because they know what the option is. They don't want no part of that.
No.
But the investigation's still going to go forward, and then all those people in the CIA and FBI, even if they take the buyout, they're still going to get that little manila folder that says that their clearance has been revoked for forever. It's coming.
Yep.
They've been doing all kinds of shit that's against the American people for 70 years.
Yeah. Well, I'd say before that, even before they were the CIA, Dulles was no friend of America. He might have fucking negotiated the peace with Germany, but that was only because they were too afraid of the fucking Russians. They would have taken any deal from anyone at that point in time.
I agreed with General Patton on that subject. We fought the wrong guys.
That was not actually Patton.
No, but-
Patton never said that.
But he
That-
gets
that-
attributed to it.
He's attributed to it. That came in a history book written in 1973. Patton actually never said that. Patton did not like Zhukov. He absolutely did not, nor did he trust the Russians. But he never said we fought the wrong guys.
But we did.
But we did not. We just didn't fight all of the bad guys.
Well, I guess that's a better way of putting it. Yeah. That's a better way. Yeah. That would have been a very interesting contest.
We would have lost.
Would we have lost, or would we have just nuked them?
We would have lost.
Why? Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming to stand on me all wet. Thank you.
It's dog pork.
Yeah, Mr. Zeke just came in. He's damp. He just went potty.
Moist.
He's moist, yeah. The moist dog. Okay. Yeah, he's been with me all morning long. Huh, Mr. Z. Yeah. So we had a different ramp company come to the house yesterday,
Yeah.
and this guy gave a much different approval, or he's like, listen, you're supposed to have a 5 foot by 40-inch landing coming out the door, but we can't physically do that because of the garage is only 19 feet long. So we'll just build the ramp without the platform, and it'll go straight, and I'll only lose 25% of my garage instead of the whole damn thing being all serpentined.
Yeah.
And he goes, I know it's not always to code everything we build, but it has to be adaptable to what the structure needs. The other company said they wouldn't do that. So we should be able to get the ramp. And
Thought you were leaning towards a lift.
this guy didn't want to lift. The other guy wanted to lift. So, I'm at the mercy of the VA, whatever they want to do.
I see.
Well, how heavy is Pappy?
185.
So add in 50 pounds of fucking chair and gear that he's going to haul with him. So 230. Is Cindy going to be able to push him up that ramp?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And when you can't, they give you the motorized chair. But yeah, this way I can still get access to my deep sink and the water lines. And hey, I just got a text message from the website. Your stream's starting.
All right. Hey, when I was working for Beechcraft, speaking of the motorized chairs, I lived in a little town called Augusta, Kansas. And the street I was on was brick, and it was on top of a bluff that overlooked a river. And there was these two heffalumps in their motor scooters taking up half a lane of one of the lanes of traffic, and they were shooting the shit. And I was driving with my son going to the swimming pool, and they were sitting right next to each other, pointed, like they were getting ready to fucking have a race. And I stopped my car and rolled down the windows, and I said, "Hey, are you two gonna race?" And they gave me the biggest fucking stink eye you ever would fucking believe. Because they were in the motor scooters, or the electric fucking chairs. But they both had these fucking long poles, the fiberglass poles with an orange flag sticking off the top. So, they were styling. And both these old gals must have been at least 350.
They should have been drag racing down to the water hole.
Yeah. They probably wouldn't let him in the fucking swimming pool. Couldn't fit through the fucking aisle. I liked the place that I stayed last night. Cloverleaf truck stop in Cloverleaf, or in Cloverdale, Indiana. This morning I got up and had breakfast with a bunch of old fuckers. And we decided that the reason that fucking kids today are so effeminate and fucked up is because they no longer fear Jesus.
Yeah.
It was unanimous. It was unanimous.
That's a heck of a topic at breakfast.
Yeah.
So that's the real kitchen table topics in America, not this shit they put on the news. Ugh, goodness. Ugh. Hmm. Hamster was full of vinegar this morning.
Yeah. I love hamster. No homo.
So when's this meetup? Have you guys figured out a month?
Well, we got a month, but he won't commit to a weekend.
You know you
He's
can't
always,
nail down a hamster.
yeah, well, he always says, well, I'll talk to you offline. And then we never talk offline.
You're lucky he talks to you online.
Well, he's pretty good when you get him in person. So I imagine the next time I'm in St. Louis on a weekend, I'll be able to talk to him about it. But coming up at the end of April, you know, that's almost, you know, we're coming up on, 3 months from now? 2 months, really. 2 months.
Did you get ice yesterday?
Yeah, but it melted. It warmed up overnight. I woke up this morning, it was 40.
Yeah, it was icy around midnight when I took Zeke out for the last time, and then you know it's in the 40s now, so we're good.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a couple minutes. I gotta brush my teeth and stuff, and then I'll be back.
All right. Woof, woof.
Woof woof. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. And how are you today, Mr. R.O.?
I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. I just got home, had my first ever MRI,
Woohoo!
and I can now tell you with all certainty that's annoying as fuck.
I fell asleep during mine.
Wasn't it making a bunch of racket?
Yeah, it's just fucking boring laying there though.
Man, it was loud.
Yeah. I'm pretty good at falling asleep wherever though.
Made some soup in the crock pot.
What kind?
Chicken tortilla.
Dick soup.
Chicken enchilada soup, actually.
What's dick soup taste like, Hemi?
Tastes like dicks.
Oh, I set that up for you. Fucking take the bait.
Eh, Hemi is so juvenile and immature.
You suck.
I don't want to stoop to his level.
Did you add extra salt to it to make it salty dicks?
I know
I
you are,
added
but
a-
what am I?
I added a half teaspoon of seasoning salt.
Seasoning salt?
Yeah.
Bag sweat.
You guys be nice now. Let's not get off on the wrong foot this morning.
Oh, I'm glad to have you.
Yeah, I gotta go back next week so they can do another one. I don't know if they're just soaking me for insurance and deductibles or they actually have to do it twice.
No idea, brother.
I don't know either. The soup is good though. I did a good job.
Who's a good boy?
I am. Ooh. And Leo's a good boy, right? Yeah. You're a good dog. What you want? What you want?
And Sammy's a good boy. I was very proud of Sammy yesterday. When I was
What'd he
getting
do?
unloaded, some people came outside to smoke while Sammy was out going to the toilet. And Sammy hates fucking strangers. So his first instinct is to run to the truck. But there was some other trucks coming by. And it's been something I've been working on with him is to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Sit, stay. And I had been working on it. And he would do it when it wasn't a stress-filled time, just regular commands. And, I thought I had him trained, but yesterday he got put to the test because there was trucks driving by when he wanted to run back to the truck and hide. But he listened to me instead. So I was very proud of him. Because even, when his first instinct is to run away because he's small. And he minded instead. So good boy. He didn't become road pizza.
Pretty good.
probably helped that I use the same voice that I use for crossing state lines. Give commands. In that instance.
Stay, motherfucker!
Pretty much, but without the motherfucker part. Say his name and then the command. So I keep his commands to one word. And then I told him what a good boy he was. Afterwards.
Do you reward him with a roller dog?
Oh yeah. But the roller dog was more for me than for him because he didn't have any clue why he was getting an extra roller dog yesterday. You know, dogs don't have a memory of events. They don't, you either have to punish when it happens or it's worthless, or you have to reward when it happens or it's worthless. You can't
That's what,
tell him, oh, you were such a good boy this morning. Here's your roller dog at 3 in the afternoon. He won't fucking understand why he's getting an extra roller dog. Just tell him he's a good dog. Leave it at that. That's the way it works with RO. So.
no, that's why I hate it when I hear about other dog owners talking about using corporal punishment on their dogs, because the dog never associates that physical assault with whatever the dog did wrong. They, it's like you said, you have to catch them in the act for them to make the association. But 99 times out of 100, they're beating their dog's ass after the fact, and they don't know why the fuck they're getting beat on. I hate that shit.
Yeah. Well, first of all, you shouldn't be beating your dog. Period.
Agree.
There are behaviors you can do if you want to dominate the dog. If the dog is fucking testing you all the time, turn him over on his back and put your hand on his fucking throat. He will understand. You don't have to be mean about it, even. He will understand that you're in charge. He'll be cool with it. It's like, okay, my little tests, I think I'll kind of lay off on that for a while.
For a while. They always go back to it eventually. Just testing the waters. What you want, Leo? Why are you looking at me? Want some back scratches? Oh yeah, good stuff.
Hell, you can even work it in with your play. Like Sammy loves to wrestle. He's a wrestler, right?
He's a luchador.
Yeah,
Luchador, yeah.
he is.
You should get him a mask.
You can kind of do that stuff when you're wrestling, and then you mix it up with some scratches, show him that you still love him, and he'll fucking he's completely happy. He doesn't even feel bad, even the slightest. Because they're not stupid. You know, even a 50-pound dog is 1/3 your size. They know that they're little and you're big. But they also know they're fast and you're slow.
Yep. When a dog submits to another dog, which he considers to be higher in the pack, the pecking order, it goes down and rolls over, shows its belly. That's
Yep.
total submission. And if you can train your dog to do that for you with a voice command, you are reinforcing your position as the alpha in its pack, and you'll have much better results with other commands and obedience.
Yep.
Just a little reminder, I'm in charge. You're not.
Like when I'm teaching Sam a new command, if there's something he wants, because he's really good at fucking asking. He learned that all on his own. Like if he wants a snack or if he wants water, but I never do it when he needs to go to the bathroom. If he wants, you know, me to come to bed, or if he wants something else, I will, for him to get what he wants, I will tell him whatever command we're working on this.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, they are kind of like children as well. And if they think they can manipulate you to get what they want, they will do what you want.
Yeah.
You know? So that's another thing that people use. I don't know a lot of people that do that, but my grandpa taught me how to do that one. Because we ran pointers. And if you've ever worked with a pointer, you are always going to walk around like with a quail wing or a pheasant feather bundle or something in your pocket. Because it doesn't matter what time of the day it is or what you're doing. If it's a training time, you know, if it's a training opportunity, you take it. Especially, you know, if you want to point and be consistent with pointing. The other fun thing you do is whenever it's supper time, you always feed with, and you take your shotgun with you, and right before you put the food down, you blast a shotgun blast. Bam! And then hand them their food, and they are absolutely fearless of that sound by the time you go out and hunt.
Interesting.
But what you want your
You-
pointer to do is point and then not move. That way you can shoot and not worry about your dog. You know where that, he knows where that bird is. Hell of a lot better than you do.
Do pointers have a retrieval instinct after you shoot the bird down?
You can, it depends on the dog. Some do, some don't. Ours did because ours kind of did double duty as water dogs
Mm-hmm.
for duck. And we ran healer retriever, golden retriever mix. That's what we usually had. But my favorite dog was so sensitive. He felt bad for the birds if they didn't get killed when we shot them. And he would be very gentle with them, bringing them back to us. Then I break his fucking neck. So.
And the dog's watching you, and I'm like, I'm not going to piss him off.
Because you got this fucking fanny pack that you wear when you're hunting, right? It's got this, it's long and it's got a hole in one end. You shove your birds in there, right?
Yeah.
And if you've wounded one, but it hadn't died, and you don't have it fucking, have its neck broke, it's going to be fucking squirming around in there and stuff. That ain't cool.
Hello, Love's truck.
Yep. Gone are the days where you can flag down those fucking diesel trucks and get your gas for cheap.
That used to be a thing.
I've heard stories.
Little skimming off the top.
Mm-hmm.
JB Hunt. Do you have any knowledge about Old Dominion Trucking?
They are a union shop, been around forever.
I see a lot of those.
People don't quit them.
Hmm. So I'm looking at your screen name for today, and I'm wondering if you turned down a challenge from EZ.
No. I drove past where his daughter's shipping station, and I told him I hit the accelerator when I got close. I'd get past her before she gave me a chest beatdown. That's for the thumbnail too.
me go look at that. Oh yeah, running from the queen.
All the other little piggies are laughing at me.
Yeah, they are. Oh, you got gloves on this time.
Yeah, they gave those to me for free. I didn't tell it to put that on.
What's Grinch doing? Is he walking the dog
No, he's fapping.
again?
He does it a lot.
Damn it. Hey, guess who's 85 today?
Ooh.
Tom Brokaw.
Mr. Irrelevant. Good
68
job on
degrees
that guy
here.
there. He blew out his steer tire and fucking made it safely over the side of the road.
Hmm. So I know you've probably been asked a dozen times, but where are you and where are you going?
I'm in the middle of Illinois and I'm going to Topeka, Kansas.
Topeka.
Yeah.
Is that an Indian word?
Probably.
Native American? Did you get that link I sent you on Discord?
I did.
I thought you'd like that. Made me think of you in Hampshire.
I finally got tired of waiting on Hamster to publish that joke, so I published it yesterday.
Oh, your dad joke.
Yeah. Give the guys some quality programming like that. He just sits on. Fuck that. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back, Hemi. ARO.
Yes, sir.
Put on that thing.
You need your own meme coin now.
Yeah. What I need is to stay out of jail.
Well, Texas executed a death row inmate last night. It was the second execution of 2025.
And what was this fine, outstanding citizen convicted of?
When he was 24 years old in 2012, I think, he murdered the pastor of a church and also beat up the church secretary, stole her car, robbery and murder.
Ah, so just a model citizen.
And in the state of Texas, death row inmates are no longer entitled to a last meal request.
What?
Nope. They took it away.
Kind of seems like a waste of food, isn't it?
Well, that's why they took it away. They had this one guy order a really extravagant menu, and then he didn't touch it.
Somebody's always got to fuck it up for the rest of them.
Yep.
Personally, I don't believe that we should have the death penalty. I believe that on religious grounds.
Yeah.
Thou shalt not murder. Just because the state does it and they declare it to be justice doesn't mean that it's not murder. why should a government have monopoly on violence like that?
Well, it's a huge one part of the government. But I agree with you.
But I'm not gonna fucking fight anybody about it because I really don't care about those people.
Well, another point, not to contradict yours, but the cost of carrying out a death sentence versus a lifetime incarceration is much higher. Just dollars and cents, it makes more sense to just do away with the death penalty and just, you know, life sentence, no parole.
Hey, make oubliettes great again. You know what an oubliette is?
No, what is it?
Well, you have a fucking dungeon, and in the deepest, darkest, fucking coldest part of the dungeon, you dig a hole in the floor that's just about the right size for a man to stand up in. You put a fucking grate over the top with a hole big enough that you can lower down a bottle of water and a bottle of fucking stew every day. And you put them in there and you don't let them out. There's a fucking drain in the floor and not enough room to lay down. Make oubliettes great again.
Do they get a bucket?
Nope. Just fucking shit on the floor. It goes down the drain. There's no light. Except when the guard walks by with a torch to fucking give them their bottle of fucking water that they've usually pissed in or shit in or spit in or something. And their stew, which has received the same treatment. Get your food and water. Here's your loaf of bread. Don't fucking drop it on the floor.
Dude, that sounds horrible.
Yeah. It wasn't a pleasant experience. And it wasn't meant to be.
Yesterday, while I was at work,
Yeah.
the gas company showed up and they needed free into the house to replace a gas meter or something. And Abby didn't let them in.
Good.
She told them to come back today at 4. And so supposedly they're coming back today at 4, and I'm going to find, what the hell do you have to replace indoors? The meter and everything's outside. I don't know.
Well, Abby was correct.
Yeah.
Part of their policies, if they do any gas work outside that they shut you off, they have to come in and check any of your standing pilots and stuff. Make sure they relight.
Okay. I mean, I'll if they need to, I'll let them in. But it just needs to be me here instead of my daughter.
That's a holdover from the old standing pilot light. Everything now is pretty much electronic ignition, but there are some old units that have the old standing pilot. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
My last gas water heater had a pilot.
Yeah, they usually have. If they do any disruption on the line will be full of air. They'll have to bleed that air out and get gas to the pilot and relight it.
Right on.
The old Apollo lunar lander also had a standing pilot. It had no chairs.
Your dad joke of the day.
Well, it's true.
The lander?
Yeah.
They weren't able to retrieve that, were they? Isn't that still on the moon?
Well, the bottom part of it is the descent stage stayed on the moon. The ascent stage went up to the what do they call that? The REV, the vehicle that took them back and forth.
Yeah.
Rover. They left that on a soundstage in Arizona somewhere.
Yeah. Well, if you believe Stanley Kubrick, sure.
Well, is it possible that we actually landed on the moon, but as a backup plan, they had all this stage shit ready at the same time?
Well, you know the fake shit exists. It's been in several movies.
Yeah.
Remember the Moonraker movie, where Roger Moore walks through the fucking, or has that gunfight through the fucking soundstage?
I'll take your word for it. I don't think I saw that one.
Moonraker was a fucking hilarious James Bond.
Jaws.
Yeah.
I met that guy in person. He's fucking huge. His hands were bigger than my head.
Nice.
Maybe you're just a little person.
Well, I was like 10 years old at the time, but
Little Pee Wee Hemi.
he's one of the biggest guys I ever seen, man. This guy was huge.
You know who was bigger?
Your ex-wife?
Well, that and Andre the Giant,
Oh
who
yeah.
portrayed Sasquatch in the $6 Million Band.
I'm wondering, RO, when we were down there in Mississippi and our short foray into Louisiana,
Mm-hmm.
were you tempted to steal one of those boats and go out looking for the Honey Island small monster?
No, I really wasn't.
Hey, what's up, Arzog?
They're smarter than people give them credit for, and I knew I didn't really have a chance of finding one.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'm back. Can you guys hear me
Uh
okay?
oh, what? Yes.
Okay.
Russia is losing tanks faster than it can build more.
Nice. Hopefully they don't run out of Ukrainians before the Russians run out of tanks. Can't have our proxy war when we don't have any more proxies, right? Fuck. I hate that.
I thought that war was going to be over in a month.
Let's just know February fucking 20th, right?
You don't remember what it was called.
Hey, Arzon. With great power comes great responsibility. No women, no Rainbow Coalition people, and don't let anybody promote any type of illegal activity.
Grab a bag and bring it back. Throw it on. It's not nice now. I don't want her to fall on her ass.
I just wrenched up Arzon, Debbie.
Okay.
Yeah, those are your clothes? Yeah, they're on the way. $43.70. Yeah, they're all set there. Would you like an e-receipt? Thank you for shopping.
Hey, Hemi, can you mute yourself till you're done shopping?
I'm on my way out the door now.
Oh, okay.
All done.
We just heard the Karen. Okay.
The robotic Karen.
Yeah. Hey, Rusty.
Morning, Rusty.
Hey, did you guys
Go ahead, Ro.
did you guys know the IRS has armed agents?
Yes.
Yeah, they had to
Yes.
give him a whole bunch of guns.
I did not know that.
We've had them for a while, and that's one of the things that everybody was all pissed off at that big hiring spree because they were hiring armed guys.
And they gobbled up all the ammunition during COVID.
Yeah.
Well, one of them's on trial for shooting another fellow agent and killing him. And
I don't
the
believe the IRS
victims,
should have fucking armed agents.
No,
I don't
fuck
either.
them. You don't
I
pay
don't
your
believe
taxes,
any
you
of
should
these
die.
I don't believe that any of these agencies that are not part of the fucking Justice Department should have armed agents.
Agreed.
They armed our municipal bylaw officers up here. So the guy that comes and checks your house over for property standards is carrying a piece.
Really?
Yeah.
Once
Go
again,
figure that out.
no reason.
Hey,
no fucking reason. No reason for it.
Your fence is too high. You take that down or I'm going to cap you. What the fuck?
When Grinch gets back, I'm gonna ask him about postal inspector generals. I think they're considered law enforcement too.
They're part of the U.S. Marshals.
Are they?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Anyway, the IRS agent that was killed on a gun range by the other agent, his last words were, "Larry's an effing idiot." And Larry's on trial for manslaughter.
Larry was a DEI hire.
Yeah.
Hmm. I got a good headline for you boys. You ready?
Okay. Yeah.
Porn star says his career was destroyed by false claims he nearly killed a dog with meth.
He nearly killed a dog with what?
Meth. Methamphetamine.
That's weird. Was he taking meth?
I'm
Oh, it was a
reading.
false claim. So
Well, he's claiming the claim was false.
Got to be Air Force.
His former business partners sullied his reputation posting extreme false claims on social media, including that he nearly killed a dog by feeding it meth.
So you're tired.
He says it's been really painful. It's a lot of loss to process. I haven't been able to draw a salary in 5 months. I've fallen behind on my rent. It's an ugly dude. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Hey, Rusty. Did Queen of the Meat Curtains fucking ever show up yesterday?
You know she didn't.
Or her boy toy?
Now she's got bigger balls than he does.
Those are balls.
We need Grinch to show back up because we have 3 people. We can play the game.
Paging Mr. Grinch.
What's Rusty say? Did he answer my question?
He said no one showed.
All right. And she got the bench warrant?
Yep. She's only seeking recourse through the law when it works out in her favor.
Once you get into the system for writing bad checks and stuff like that, where you've been shown to be a fraud, it makes it really hard when somebody fucking challenges you on, well, financial things.
Rusty just volunteered that the case was continued. She hired an attorney.
Good for him. I think somebody somewhere might have advised you to do that. In fact, many somebodies.
No, she hired the attorney.
Oh, she hired the attorney. Okay.
Yes.
We advised Rusty several times to hire one himself. And I don't know if he ever has.
Rusty says he did hire an attorney.
Good for him. Thank you.
But beyond that, I think it's great that he's sharing his story because it may save another man or two from going down a similar road. So I think it's good he's sharing what he's going through.
Just don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here. You'll be fine.
Well, even if she never came around here, she'd still be pulling all this other bullshit.
Possibly. I never met the women or woman. I have seen her titties though.
How were they?
They were breasts.
Yeah, no big deal. Does Illinois have good roads?
Much better than Indiana.
Well, they pay more taxes in Illinois.
Yeah. 15 miles, we take the road to Hamsterland.
Yeah, I heard Hamster hit you up for some breakfast.
I'll buy him breakfast if he comes to the meetup, sure. I think it's my turn to buy anyways.
Right on. Yeah, next time you make it this way for a stop, overnight stop, it's my turn.
Okay. Sam thinks
You
we
like
should
cut?
eat someplace that has bones.
KFC.
Beef or pork, preferably.
If you can give me enough advance notice, I will go to the butcher shop and get Sam a selection of bones.
Okay. Usually I'm going to know about a day, maybe a day and a half ahead of time.
Yeah. I'll hook him up. Sam's a good dog. Best alarm system on 4 legs.
You got that right.
You know what would be scarier than True Blood in his underwear with a shotgun?
What?
True Blood in his underwear with a shotgun and an erection.
Oh. However, did you think of that?
I read a Reddit story or something a while back, and it was this hillbilly telling the story about how some guys were trying to break into his trailer, and he woke up and all he had time to do was he had his underwear on and a shotgun, but because his adrenaline was pumping and whatnot, he had an erection. And when he came around the corner, he's like, "Hello, boys," or some shit like that. They got the fuck out of Dodge.
That would do it.
Yeah.
Grinch, come on back. Or Rusty, come on. We need a third person for the game. You guys got to play while Hemi's distracted. Or you'll never win. RO, fucking Hemi and Grinch have dropped now that I'm checking. So, never mind.
I didn't
There's no
drop.
sense of urgency. I said Hemi and Grinch have dropped.
Oh. Bud, how many nuclear reactors do naval ships need?
Well, it depends on the size of the ship and the age of the ship. Like
What about
the Enterprise?
Here.
The Enterprise, when I was on it, had 4.
Four?
Had 2. Yeah, the Enterprise had 4. It was fast though. The Enterprise could throw a fucking rooster tail up.
Well, the Russian Navy is reported to have brought 2 reactors online to power the last Kirov-class battlecruiser.
Okay. It's a big enough ship. 2 would be better, right? Yes, depends on the reactor.
Do the reactors boil seawater to generate the steam?
Yeah, the reactors boil water to generate the steam. That's all they do.
But it's seawater they use?
No, they have the water around the reactor is isolated from the other water, and the other water is distilled water. That way, you don't have mineral buildup in your steam pipes.
Mm-hmm. How large are said reactors?
Fuck, I don't know. I've never seen one. It's not like they let you, take fucking tours.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
Sit on that thing.
Good. How fast is 32 knots?
Pretty fucking fast for a ship. A nautical mile is 1 second of this. There's degrees, minutes, and seconds. Of the curvature of the Earth. That's what a nautical mile is.
Right.
So if you knew the circumference of the Earth, you could divide that by 360. Then you would divide that 1/360th by 60. Then you divide that number by 60 again, and you would have what a nautical mile is. I don't fucking know right off the top of my head how long a nautical mile is. Being
You know, strange.
aviation, we use fucking kilometers, fucking meters.
Right.
Except when reporting to fucking air traffic control, at which point we have to use feet. And then you do your speed as a function of Mach.
Well, strangely enough, they didn't teach me any of this stuff in artillery school.
Okay. You didn't fucking need it. I know how to figure it out. I just don't know the fucking number.
Right.
You could just get on Google and say, how long is a nautical mile? Or you could ask a fucking captain of the crusty blowhole. He's a captain. He'd probably know.
He has already chimed in the chat. He only uses distilled water on board his boat, batteries, and isolated engine radiator, different from wet saltwater exhaust. He says 32 knots is fast as fuck for a big ship, and it's almost 38 miles per hour. So yeah, the captain knows his
Right.
nautical speeds.
He didn't give, I guess he did give you a fast 38 or 32 knots. Ah, here's Hemi.
I'm back.
And your robot.
That's what the audio engineer does.
He's not the audio engineer. That's Surfin.
Well, that was his screen name before he signed off.
Oh. Surfin is the official audio engineer of the MGTOW World Tour.
Good paying gig.
Yep. Not as well as Hemi, but why are we driving so slow?
The right wing of a taxiing Japan Airlines flight hit the tail of a parked Delta plane at Seattle SeaTac Airport on Wednesday.
Uh-oh! That wouldn't have even made the news if we hadn't just had a couple of fucking planes fall out of the air.
Yeah.
But it does demonstrate a high degree of incompetence.
Well, does Japan do DEI hires?
No, but they do follow the directions of the DEI hires on the ground.
Right.
Or the DEI hires driving the fucking tug.
Oh, the aircraft were in an area that is not under air traffic control.
Okay. But was there a guy down there with a fucking set of wands going, waving his arms around? You can't see my arms.
Yeah. Rusty
Same.
says he can. Rusty says he can do 30 knots, but never for long periods. Too much
Nice.
diesel wasted. He usually stays between 11 and 15 knots. And that's with a 1,700 horsepower in his engine room, 850 in each engine.
I'm gonna have to call bullshit on that one.
Okay.
We did a sustained high-speed transit of the Straits of Malacca, and the water pressure against the hull of the ship when you're cutting through the waves like that dented the fucking 16-inch armor plating at the fucking front of the USS Carl Vinson. You could literally see the outline of the fucking frame because the waves were beating shit out of the boat at that speed. And there's no way that the fiberglass hull on Rusty's boat can stand up to that type of thing. You know, his boat is meant for fucking going out, having a good old time, and catching tuna.
Pleasure
Food.
cruise.
Yeah. There's no way you can fucking it would fucking stand up to that type of abuse. Could he do a
Damn it.
little? Maybe he could do it one time, and then he'd have to take it in for repairs. Hey.
Rusty is giving me homework.
Okay. Don't give him the apple. Love you to death, Rusty, but that's about as believable as you bullseyeing freaking target at 100 yards with your cap and ball pistol.
He said, tell him results. He said,
Go ahead.
the Hatteras 60 GT convertible has a top speed of 48.6 miles per hour, 42 knots, as reported in a test. Rusty says he has done 30.
Well, I stand corrected. My apologies, Rusty.
Tell him results. You went too fast. I couldn't read the sign.
We're almost to Hamsterland. There's probably a sign saying go to this place or that place or the other place. It's close to Hamsterland.
Lots of overpasses.
Yeah. We just went under the ring road around Hamsterland.
Okay. In Texas, we call that
These
a loop.
motherfuckers here. Yeah. Fucker in this Ford Escape and this white truck passed me and then proceeded to drive slower than I was going when they passed me. But they're going just a cut hair slower than me. And my fucking road ends, and I'm gonna have to drive slow behind. God damn it! I hate it when people do that. Pass you and fucking then drive slower than you are. Now we're into the fucking slow traffic or slow highway speeds because we're coming up on the goddamn construction zone. So fuck them guys. Fuck them. They fucked me. They fucked me. They fucked me. I don't like getting fucked. But I know that we're right next to the state line and there's lots of cops. So I ain't gonna speed now.
You don't have a radar detector?
A lot of places I drive through, they're illegal. Hell, I just drove through one of those states this last week, Virginia.
You know how you beat a speeding ticket?
With a stick.
No.
I could too.
Go to court and subpoena the records for the last time the officer calibrated his radar device with the tuning fork and all that shit. 99 times out of 100, it wasn't anytime soon. And when the judge hears that, he throws out the speeding ticket.
LIDAR doesn't need the calibration that the old radar detectors used to.
Well, I haven't been a cop for several years either, so I'm not in the loop anymore.
Yeah, they're all using laser now.
Yeah, laser.
Like Laser beam.
And unlike Seraphin, I know that lasers and radars are all electromagnetic radiation. There's no fucking thing as the ether. Ether's what you give your date. If you're Bill Cosby.
You leave Seraphin alone. Hamster screaming.
Ah. You guys should all go over there and tell him that he needs to wash his paws.
Okay.
Hopefully he's covering that police video of Michael Jordan's son on the railroad track in his $300,000 Lamborghini.
I hadn't heard about that.
God damn, it happened, and within 12 hours, the fucking body cam videos were posted, man. Fuck, it happened on the 4th, and on the morning of the 5th, they had the body cam videos already online.
What was he claiming happened?
Well, what he was claiming happened is he just took a wrong turn down the train tracks and got stuck. But the real story was he was running from another traffic stop and trying to evade the police and turned down a road, what he thought was a road, but it was train tracks, and got stuck. He was impaired, and they found cocaine on him when they arrested him. Oh, and he was with a working girl too. Yeah,
Did he say, "Help me, stepsister, I'm stuck"?
No, but he did manage to stay within the first 5 minutes. I'm Michael Jordan's son.
Now, would that be Michael Jordan, the actor, or the basketball player?
No, the basketball American.
Got it.
Yeah, and he was more upset about his $300,000 Lamborghini Urus, asking the cops to help push it off the tracks. And they're just like, fuck you. No, get in the tow truck. It's on the YouTubes. If you want to see it. Quite entertaining.
There's a video going around of an animal shelter, and it had the like security cameras inside. They got footage of a Siberian Husky getting out of her kennel, and then proceeding to get into the dog food bin, tipping it over, and just making a big old mess.
Smart dog.
Well, yeah, in the process, you know, the dog set off a security alarm, and the alarm company notified the police. Cop shows up. You know, nobody's there. It's staffed overnight. The cop shows up, just enters the shelter, finds the husky running around. He puts her out and then cleans up the place. You know, swept up all the dog food and, you know, set everything the way it should be.
You didn't shoot the husky?
No. The husky was friendly, you know. Was very
They don't
happy to
give a
see
shit.
the yeah, very happy to see the police officer. But yeah, that's a hilarious video to watch.
Huskies are escape artists, man.
You had one?
Not personally.
Yeah, but his neighbor had one for the dog sled, eh?
I've had acquaintances that have had huskies. And they escape. Yeah, they're fucking Houdini.
What's the difference between a husky and a Malamute?
A Malamute smaller.
That it?
That's all he said.
I don't know.
They're all
Oh,
descendants of wolves.
welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers! I forgot to say anything. I'm bad. My bad.
Hamster's having a boomer moment during his stream.
I'm not surprised. But the reason I said to have him go wash his hands is Hamster's kind of a little germophobic, and he'll shake hands with you, but immediately after, the soonest chance he gets, he'll go wash his hands.
Does he carry around a little hand sanitizer in his pocket?
I don't know. If he does, I've never seen it. And we are in Hamsterland right now, buddy.
Hi, Hamster.
It sounds to me like Hamster's working from home today.
Yeah, I remember yesterday he was on the screen. He had a good beer buzz going, and all of a sudden he said, "Oh, I got a meeting. Gotta go."
That's what he left today for, was a meeting too. Very social hamster. here's where they keep the cheese. Lindbergh Boulevard. That's where the Lindbergh cheese is kept here in St. Louis.
Or maybe it's named after the pilot. Duh.
Come on, man. You think they'd name a street after a pilot? It's got to be fucking cheese. Jesus. Canadians. I tell you.
I know the street here in my hometown named after a pilot. What are you talking about?
What's the name of the street?
Billy Bishop Way.
Okay.
Apparently, Billy Bishop was a World War I ace. Isn't he the one that shot down the Red Baron?
I don't know.
I believe so.
It wasn't Snoopy.
Wasn't Snoopy, no. Yeah, I believe it was Billy Bishop that took down, what was the Baron's name? Von fucking something.
Richthofen or Richthofen.
Richthofen, yeah. Baron von Richthofen. Yeah. Yeah, he took him down. Yeah, Sup with Camel.
Good plane.
What are you up to?
Fapping.
I texted Grinch.
Tell him to come play the game.
Exactly. He says, "Give me a few minutes." Like he's busy.
I'm probably not stable until another 15 or 20 anyway. Might drop.
Okay.
Ooh.
I thought you were talking about your mental health for a second.
No, that's never stable.
We got an ape groomer in the chat.
Here's the road to St. Charles, which is where I want to have the meetup.
Hey, Aro,
What?
have you stocked up on your syrups, jams, and jellies?
No, why?
Well, you got 30 days, man, to fill your pantry with your syrups, jams, and jellies. We're cutting off the tap. We're turning off the tap, buddy.
Okay, turn it off.
Oh,
I rarely eat jelly anyway. Never syrup.
Only for the tossed salad, right, Ro?
Well, if you're asking Chris Rock, Father Saunders says, "My bad, y'all, for last night's stream."
It's okay, Saunders. There might have been alcohol involved.
You think?
Yeah.
That
All
was
right,
one
we
of
got
his.
Grinch.
Sit the long way.
Woo, Grinch.
Yeah. Hey, Saunders, hop on, bud. We're about ready to play the game. You might win again. Well, welcome, Grinch.
Yeah, I thought you were. That was really nice of you sicking your yard dog on me there, Brandon.
What are you talking about?
RO texted me telling me I had to get on to play the game, and I told him I needed a couple minutes, and he said, "No, right now, damn it."
Good dog.
Woof woof.
Hey, Rusty. Hey, Father Saunders. Who else is here? Is Ape still here?
Well, Hemi is still driving. He might drop. So we're going to wait until he gets done driving.
If he doesn't hit a deer on the way.
shut up.
That's not cool. Because you know what the
Well,
side
it's
effects
RO,
of hitting
so-
a deer is, don't you, RO?
What's that?
You get to play with the trannies.
Woohoo!
2 of them. Hemi got a fucking double.
I hope they're big and masculine, Hemi.
Only one of them was deer related.
And welcome to St. Charles, motherfuckers. This is the where we're going to have the meetup. And over to our left, it's actually pretty nice.
How far outside of St. Louis is that?
Maybe 10, 15 miles. I would still consider it a suburb of St. Louis. There's really no end to the city.
Mm-hmm. And you said this is sometime in June?
April.
April.
It'll either be the last weekend or the next to the last weekend in April.
I'm probably still going to be on chemo at the time.
Yeah. But we wanted to do it before it got hot because summer in St. Louis is fucking awful. It's hot and humid with lots of bugs. Not nearly as awful as it is in Mississippi, but it's still pretty fucking awful.
So that's a 10-hour ride for me. No, we'll
Yeah,
see.
you wouldn't want to.
We'll see.
You wouldn't want to push that on the Can-Am.
Oh, you just set the cruise control.
Yeah, but that's asking a little too much of yourself right now. Maybe next year.
Hey, Rebel Against the Feets here. What's up, brother?
Hey, Red. Hey, Red. We are having a MGTOW meetup in April. Don't know the exact day, but you're invited if you wish to come. Advertisements will be coming. Love to have you.
I was meaning to ask you, Brandon, a couple days ago you had that thumbnail with me, you, and a sandwich. Was that a ham sandwich?
Yeah.
And you didn't invite Mama Cass. What a shame.
She was all choked up about it.
Has Hemi explained why he stole Seraphin's job title?
No.
Fuck
Because
Hemi.
I called in this morning to tell Brendan to mute himself. He's killing us all with his ear rape. It's merely carrying the torch.
Okay, we'll give you a pass this time.
Seraphin must be busy. He hasn't been around as much as he used to be. I hope he's okay.
I haven't heard that he's sick.
Well, didn't he have a cold or something a couple weeks back?
I don't
Either cold
remember.
or the flu.
I know he's on disability, and the other day this week, when I was driving, he called in really early in the morning.
What's up, JR?
Hey, JR. What's up, brother? Llama. Good having JR back.
Yep.
JR was giving Bingus hell yesterday in the chat.
Bingus brings it on himself.
He really does. All right, Sam, we will stop. First chance we get, we'll stop, Sam. That's the senor. I've got to pee.
Father Saunders says another school shooting in Texas stopped by veterans and a former cop.
Another what in Texas?
School shooting.
Huh.
They found they're checking but a painting was sold at a garage sale for less than $50, and it is believed to be painted by Vincent Van Gogh. Fuck yourself. That is still the best name on the internet. I love that one. Yep. So, can you imagine buying a multi-million-dollar painting for $50? Wow.
Yeah, I definitely fucking sell it.
Oh yeah.
But imagine the fucking capital gains tax on that. Sam, goddamn it!
Yeah, you have to pay the 37% federal tax.
And your state and your local. You're lucky to take home fucking 50% or 50%. Yeah, 50% on the fucking profit. I thought capital gains federal was 15%.
Would the buyer also have to pay sales tax?
Yeah. Well, when you sell it, the tax gets paid. It comes out of the price of the sale.
Plus the commission.
Well, that's your capital gains. That comes out the price of sale. But I'm talking to the guy who buys it. Is the tax applied to that purchase too? Like whatever price he sets it at, you set it at.
It's you know, you get fucking taxed a lot when you fucking make money. If you're making a sale, you gotta fucking pay sales tax.
Yeah, I get the seller end. I'm just talking like the buyer. Is he also paying tax as well?
The buyer is the one that always pays the tax. It doesn't matter if fucking, where it comes from. He's the one that's paying the money, and the money for the taxes comes from the buyer. Sammy, you cannot get between my feet and the pedals.
Did you just say Hemi?
I said Sammy.
Yep.
That's right.
What are you doing down there, Hemi?
It's been said that I have my head up Brandon's ass, so
Oh, okay.
this is where I live, Rich.
That's a logical answer. I can go with that.
I thought you lived in the kitchen. Are you cooking in my ass? Shit. Fuck.
Hey, Hemi,
Yes.
is it much further?
In 5 minutes.
Be patient, RO.
Roads,
Yeah,
We'll get
roads
there
are
when
opening. Slick.
we'll get there when we get there.
the croissants are coming. Hold on.
I have a feeling today.
Hey, look, there's a banana with a ball cap.
Does that make the banana a liar?
I don't know.
I think it just humanizes the banana.
Hemi Saunders asks, "Are you ready to be the 51st state?"
Sure.
I can't really see what benefit it would give Canada to join the United States.
We'd have a constitution overnight.
Legal sidearms.
Part of it.
Yeah, but is it,
Access to all the Mexicans they want.
We would have instantly overnight. Now we would be part of the biggest economy ever in human history.
yeah, and you'd also assume $40 trillion in debt.
We already have the debt. Like you compare what we have per person debt compared to what per American has. We're either on par or I might suggest maybe even we owe more than you guys do.
Per capita?
Yeah. Yeah.
No more border control.
We wouldn't worry about border control. Yeah. Plus. The only way though we're going to agree to it though is if we can change our Canadian money to American 1-for-1. None of this fucking exchange rate bullshit.
I could go for that.
So like a Canadian with $1 million in equity and stuff up here would be an American millionaire. Same shit.
I got no problem with that.
Yeah, that would be a fair deal.
It'd be like giving yourself a fucking 18-19% raise.
Absolutely.
Boom.
Absolutely. It puts us on a level playing field, right? We don't want to come in and be one of the poorest fucking states in the union. And what would we do? Would we have one big massive state? Or would we break like the provinces? The provinces would become, so we'd actually be like the 61st state or something like that, right?
Yeah, it'd have to be.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't, I'm sure the people in Alberta wouldn't want to be fucking controlled forever by fucking, the rest of the population in Canada, which are retarded, by the way. So.
Well, they wouldn't be. They'd be controlled by Washington, right?
Well, the state government, right?
Right.
You know, this way it would just completely get rid of the federal government of Canada, and you'd have your state governments, and the replacement of the federal government would be America. And so would you.
Hey, Brandon,
Yo,
I just checked. Canadian to U.S. dollars on today's market is 70 cents.
so it'd be
70
like
cents. A
it'd be like
30% raise.
30%.
30% raise.
30% raise. Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'd still be cool with it.
Well, does Canada have more liberals in elected office than conservatives?
Yes.
And then they get to go to D.C. and start voting on shit?
Yes.
I'm not down with that.
But you can break up Canada. See, the liberal shit in Canada would be kind of like in the state of Illinois. You can break the state up. You can break the states up so as to maintain a balance with the representatives. It would give you, you know, each province turning into a state would give you an advantage in the Senate. But I don't know how long that would last. People tend to think with their wallets and vote with their wallets.
Tua!
Yeah, spit on my mic. I thought we had a fucking way station up here.
What's up, Ian Blades? What's up, Raptor?
Hey, Ian.
Welcome to the show.
Instead of a state, we should be a minimum like a territory, like your Guam.
That's my territory.
That is.
Yeah, we can treat you like we do Puerto Rico.
I can't think of any part of Canada, or Greater Alaska, as I like to call it, that has under the 500,000 minimum requirement to become a state. No, it's not even that high. Grinch, can you look up and see what the requirements are for a territory to become a state?
Okay.
I know Puerto Rico meets them, but they don't want to become a state, which is weird.
I'd be in favor of annexing Mexico, but only Chihuahua.
According to the Northwest Ordinance of 1787, a minimum requirement for a territory to become a state in the United States is a population of 60,000 free inhabitants. Congressional
50,003.
approval. What's that?
50,003.
60,000 and free.
Oh, 60,000 and FREE?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Congressional approval to admit the territory, and a state can only be admitted through an act of Congress. Let's see. So basically, it's up to Congress to allow it to happen. Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, Puerto Rico's qualified for years and years and years, as does Guam, but neither one of them want to, become states.
Guam really has that many people?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
And let's see here: Guam, the Northern Mariana Islands, America Samoa, and the Virgin Islands have all chosen to remain territory, even though statehood is a possibility. And that was as of today in Wikipedia.
Weird.
Who could become the 51st state? Oh, Kazakhstan is leading the list.
Well, 50 is a nice round number.
Well, Barack Obama visited all 58 states.
It was 57. Or
Was it
47. 47.
It was over, wasn't it? It was.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I thought it was under.
No, it was 57 or 58. I thought it was 58. Let me see if that quote comes up. That was one of my all-time favorite quotes. You remember those old military Jeep hats that were, the knit hats with the brim?
Oh yeah,
I found one online. I might order one. Because I used to wear them at the post office when I was delivering mail. What was I looking up again? I don't remember.
You were looking up Barack Obama's quote about the number of states he visited.
That's right. See how easily I forget him?
Well, they say memory's the second thing to go. You just can't remember the first. And Hemi, it's been more than 5 minutes. What the fuck?
Yeah, he said back in 2008 that he visited 57 states. Yeah, it was 57. I thought it was 58. Okay. That's pretty great.
Yeah, we'll go to Lowe's. No, Sammy needs to piss now.
The 7 extra states is where all the dead voters live.
I thought they all lived in Uranus. Father Saunders said it's not the Virgin Islands anymore because he visited it. I'm gonna have to take care of this. Oh, just talking smack in the chat there, Flanders.
Hang on, Sammy. It's time to peace.
We'll do our 30 here.
Pure Blood, how often do you got to add depth to the tank?
Probably about every 5,000 miles.
Wow.
Sammy, I'm looking for a good place for you. All the parking seems to have a bunch of agua. Oh, there we go. There's a good spot.
Make sure you park by the pink flip flops.
You're a sick motherfucker.
So Democratic states are now joining in to stop. Republican states are joining in to end birthright citizenship. Nice. Nice.
You know, they don't even have to end birthright citizenship. They can simply amend the policy where they don't send any benefit out of the country. If you want the benefits, I'd be a legal resident inside the United States.
Well, it already says you have to be under the jurisdiction thereof. So if you're not a U.S. citizen, at least one of your parents a U.S. citizen, and you're here illegally, and you become born here, you're not under the jurisdiction of the United States.
Ugh.
I think the only exception for people that are illegal to become a U.S. citizen is if they all move to Nebraska and start taking Cobb the long way.
Well, if that ever comes before Congress, let me know in advance so I can invest in Saunders Eve. Because I predict a big payday with that.
Saunders said we have to get rid of the press one for English.
Hey, Grinch.
Yes, sir.
Ape says you should shut your mouth.
What'd I say to Ape? Oh, man. Well, there's only one thing to do. If Ape's going to act like that, I'm going to have to contact the rigger to get him started on Ape.
All right, Sammy, let's go.
Send him some
I'll
love
be back.
bombs. ARO,
Yo,
thanks for rushing me on back onto the stream. Really appreciate it.
well, I didn't know that the audio engineer would be holding up the game like this. This is some bullshit right here. I'm in full protest mode now.
I'm starting to rethink this 51st state thing. Because if this is how he's going to treat us before we accept them, then why accept them? It's not going to get any better. My Ape said, I don't want a bunch of illegals here. We got enough already. Oh, that's right. Ape lives in Nebraska. Okay, I got it now. I got it. But who's going to cut your lawn and pick your crops? Oh, that's horrible. Who's going to do the work that Americans won't do?
You sound like a female Catholic bishop.
There's no such thing.
Are you sure?
There are no female Catholic bishops. She's a member of the Episcopal Church. Yes,
I stand corrected.
The Roman Catholic Church has never had Catholic priests, deacons, or bishops, females. Nope. It is strictly forbidden in the Bible.
Can't tell that to the Protestants.
Well, I don't want to go into an in-depth discussion because I don't want to offend anybody what their beliefs are. So I'm just going to let it go.
I don't give a fuck. I remember a few years ago when my mom was still living in my hometown. She started becoming very active in the local Methodist church. And there became a schism in the congregation over whether or not they should allow gay people to become part of the membership of the church. And she was on the side of following the Bible and not letting them in. And she was telling me about that on the phone. I'm like, wait a minute, Mom. Doesn't that same Methodist church have a female pastor? And she said, yeah. I said, well, I believe the Bible has a few verses to say about that. So if you're going to follow the Bible, follow it in its entirety. But she's a woman and she didn't want to hear all that. So, and she can't attend that church anymore anyway.
I don't have an issue with the gays attending church, because if it is a chance for them to realize what they're doing, and that's completely different than making them a leader of the congregation. Completely different. Two totally different things. You're supposed to love the sin and hate the sinner.
No, love the sinner, hate the sin.
Nope. This is 2025. Get with it, RO.
Oh my God. Fuck out of here.
You need to start watching more mainstream media. What is wrong with you?
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent at this juncture.
Does this get hung up?
Yeah, so it's a very fine line to despise what others do and not despise yourself equally for doing what you do. Very fine line.
I don't think so.
Because in each of us in our own way cross that line every day. Every one of us fail.
What line am I crossing every day?
Are you saying you don't sin every day?
Oh, I'm sure I do.
Yep. There's not a human being that breathes that doesn't sin through thought, word, or deed every day. It's just not. Humans are such failed animals, and the only good thing is we do have a chance at redemption and forgiveness. That's it. That's the saving grace. But yes, there is not one day in my life I have not failed in some way, shape, or form. And that's disappointing. I would like to not fail at least once. RO's a habitual line stepper. He does line dances on the weekend.
Well, wasn't it you earlier this morning talking about every man needs a hobby?
Yeah.
Why are you going to hate on mine?
What was that, RO?
I said, why are you going to hate on my hobby?
I'm not crapping on your hobby. Every man needs a hobby. Ape's the one that brought it up.
Yeah, but you were validating him.
Hey, Kevin Killjoy, what's up, brother?
Well, on the subject, Grinch, I fully confess to being a sinner and falling very, very short of the grace of God. But it is a very rare instance where my sins affect my neighbors. I'm not doing anything to hurt anybody else.
It's not hurting other people. That is just the sin.
I understand that.
It's the failure to meet the standard.
I understand that.
And that's something that I willingly and openly try to, and I just can't make it. And I get so frustrated with it. I just would like to not one day not curse, not swear, not lose my temper, not do something no matter how small, it's still a failure. And and then at the end of the day, when I think of what I've done the whole day, I've always done this. At the end of the night before I go to sleep, I think of what I've done the whole day.
Yeah.
Sorry, Cindy was telling me about Pappy.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's just bad. If you think about it, arguing with another person and swearing at them and losing your temper for nothing is still a sin. It's just horrible. And I've been such a little rage monster my whole life that I can't. It's always easy to fail. It's harder to succeed. Did we lose a Hemi? We lost a Hemi.
He'll be back.
Oh, funny. Oh, so that's heresy, huh?
Well, according to the more narrow-minded among us.
YouTube blocked my more colorful language. Now see that? Oh, God. Oh, crap.
All right, Kevin, go get that coffee. Never can go wrong with coffee.
I don't drink coffee. No, don't like it. No coffee, no tea.
Just cherry Coca-Cola.
Well, occasionally. Right now, I just have regular Pepsi and regular Coke. And orange juice.
You know what coffee has that those beverages do not?
Let me see. What would it have? It would be handpicked by Pablo.
No.
Oh.
What ingredients in coffee are more beneficial to you than what you can find in Coke and Pepsi and orange juice?
I don't know. I drink the orange juice for the vitamin C.
Well, that's fine. I'm not hating on orange juice. But coffee has antioxidants, which neutralize the free radicals in your system.
Coffee tastes like shit.
No, it doesn't.
Yes,
Coffee
it
is
does.
delicious.
Coffee and tea taste like shit. I can't drink it.
No,
I reject it.
you just have an immature palate.
No.
Yeah.
Nope. I don't like it. And you keep this up, you're gonna make me sin by saying things that you don't want to hear.
Well, I'm addicted to the caffeine, and you're addicted to the high fructose corn syrup. So,
Yep, that's true. I'm not gonna. I just read study that said that sugars in all their forms, the corn syrup and everything, is more addictive than heroin. I can believe that because, when I'm in the hospital, I can go days and weeks without having any soda or anything like that. But soon as I get home and I have a choice, I choose to have a Pepsi.
All right. Hemi, are you ready?
Si, senor.
RO, are you ready?
Yeah.
Grinch was born ready.
Affirmative
Ugh.
on that.
So we'll go Grinch, RO, then Hemi. It's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. Who knows what I'm hauling today? This is a difficult load.
Uh-oh.
So I'm going to let it be known ahead of time, is your first hint, that this is sold over the counter.
Well, that narrows it down.
We can't have it completely fucking easy for you.
Question number 1.
Yeah.
Is it firm?
Is it firm?
Yes.
Probably.
You're hauling cases of Mentos.
No.
Did you hear me, Brandon?
Yeah. And I answered.
Oh, you
No.
did? I didn't hear you. Somebody's making noise.
Oh, pardon me.
I said
Fucking Hemi.
no. No. Now it's time for RO.
Okay, my question, is it edible?
Yes and no.
Oh boy. Here we go. You're hauling popcorn.
No. All right, Hemi, you're up.
Is it sold in a pharmacy?
Yes. Finally, somebody got the fucking sold over the counter reference.
Woohoo.
You're hauling Advil.
No.
Does it come in a capsule?
No.
You're hauling liquid cough medicine.
No.
My
RO,
turn.
you're up. Yeah.
Does it come in a bag?
These don't. No.
You are hauling acetaminophen.
No. Hemi, you're up. And then I will give another hint.
Unless Hemi gets it.
Unless I get it, yeah. Is this? Oh, someone already asked if it was a capsule or not, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're hauling. Do these come in bottles?
Do they come in what?
Bottles.
No.
You're hauling a truckload full of Bengay.
No. Saunders is in Nebraska. All right, time for your hint. The last name of a famous pretend hillbilly. The actor who played him, not his character on TV.
Can you repeat that? I didn't hear it.
The last name of a actor who played in his most famous role a hillbilly on TV.
I know what it is.
Well, keep your mouth shut. It's Grinch's turn.
Who is Jed Clampett?
I'm sorry, you cannot take a clue. Next, please. You had your question. Do you want to make a guess?
I'm trying to think of the actor's name. No, I'll have to skip because I don't want to hold it up. I can't think of the actor's name.
Okay. RO.
Brandon, are you hauling Epsom salt?
Ding, 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 ding.
That's it, Buddy Epson. Yep.
It's not queer. It's not gay. RO knew I was hauling Epsom salt today. It's not gay. It's not queer. I don't remember what the fuck Epsom salt does for you, but I'm taking it to Topeka.
It's a laxative, and it's also supposed to be good for muscle relaxation when you put it in a bathtub.
Okay.
You sniffed that one out, RO.
Well, when I asked if it was in a bag, I was thinking about Epsom salts, but he said no.
These are in boxes.
Senor,
Boxes, okay.
Senor, we're hauling the white crystal today.
Well, guys, I gotta go send a email to the doctor for Pappy, so I'll be back.
Goodbye.
I Dan.
I have a few more minutes on my government mandated non-productive time.
You know what Epsom salts is really good for?
What's that?
If you get bit by a cat or a cat scratch, something that's likely to get infected, if you soak that area in warm water with Epsom salts, it will prevent the infection from setting in.
I would like partial credit and an assist because I think RO read my answer in the chat before he said it.
No, Ape, I was already on to the correct answer before your comment, but I appreciate you trying to take credit for my intelligence and wisdom.
Somebody has to. You can't.
I just wish Saunders was on so he could tell you to eat a dick.
Our stream leader fat fingered his way right out of his own stream.
You betcha. Well, hey, Ape.
What's happening?
RO just won the game.
I know. I had put the answer in the chat, and I think you read it. He's trying to claim that he thought of it all by himself.
Well, as I said, when I asked about bags, because that's how Epsom salts usually comes packaged, that's the track I was on.
Comes in bags too. What's your point?
You know what, Ape?
Nothing.
You beat me to it. I was about to say, you know what else comes in bags, RO? Dicks.
And
I hate you guys so much.
And pillowcases. It comes in all kinds of stuff.
Well, I am the champion of the game, and you are not. And that's all we need
Hello,
to know.
Kevin. Hey, Kevin. How's it going?
That's true. You are the champion.
How many ribeyes have you stacked on today?
I actually just got done with a cold steak. I grilled it yesterday, so I cut it up today and was just getting done eating it while you were playing your little game.
What kind?
Cold steak.
Cold steak?
Cold. COLD. I didn't heat it up because I cooked it yesterday and I didn't want it being like shoe leather, so I just ate it cold.
Well, what cut of meat was it?
It wasn't a ribeye. This was a flat iron. I think it was a sirloin.
Sirloin's good.
Yeah, I had a ribeye yesterday. It had the ribeye and the steak. The store didn't have any. They only had one ribeye that looked decent, but it was only 0.6 of a pound. So I bought a 1 pound sirloin to counteract it, and I only ate the ribeye. I wasn't hungry enough to eat the other one, so I ate it today.
And how many pounds down are you since you started this whole keto thing?
I haven't weighed myself in quite a while. I don't know. I don't feel any lighter. I cheat once in a while, and that doesn't help. I can tell you one thing. As soon as I eat carbs, I know it because I can feel it. I can definitely tell when I've had something that had some carbs in it. I just need to stick to the old keto and limit the carbs, and I feel a heck of a lot better.
Right.
I like it.
Hey, what the fuck?
I like it because RO can just fucking say whatever, whenever. But those fucking all them Hollywood fuckers and that were taking that stupid weight loss drug, they're all fucking having all sorts of fucking problems now.
Oh, you mean Ozempic?
Yeah. Here's somebody with
dick.
chronic diarrhea.
Well, it just gave some bitch fucking depleted bone marrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's like not even 30. Yeah, that Ozempic is terrible for you. It was originally a diabetic drug to help with severe diabetes. Well, they found out that it makes you lose weight. Well, it'll paralyze your stomach. So you don't process food, you don't feel hungry, you don't feel full, so you don't eat. Well, sometimes there's a nerve that runs in through your stomach. I can't remember what it is, but it basically paralyzes that nerve and it'll kill your stomach off. So these stupid fuckers have been taking this stuff for a few years. They try to get off of it, and well, you trusted fucking Pfizer again, you dummies.
You should have put trust in this dick before you fucking get meds.
I think it's like the vagus nerve or something like that.
I think you're right. Flanders gets the old fucking dicks by the palate.
That's right. You got to palletize this dick.
We were talking about capsulizing. I don't think that'll work. You're gonna have to palletize it.
I'm gonna have to strap it to some wood.
I always liked that fucking word, palletize. I always liked that. It's a cool word.
So what's up there, Flanders?
always-
How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. We need to send ice to Lexington, Gibbon, Grand Island, Lincoln, and Omaha.
Boy, Omaha, they'd have
Those
a hell of a
Tyson
good
plants,
time
those
because they've
Tyson
got,
plants got all the fucking the Tyson plants got all the fucking Somalis, man. I know they do.
oh
You
yeah,
fucking go raid
they
that shit.
they actually kicked all the Mexicans out of the meatpacking plants in Lexington and around that area, and the
What
Muslims
about
came in.
what about they got to go to Gibbon next too because we got a meat packing plant there.
Yeah. Lexington was, as long as I've lived in Nebraska, Lexington was always called Mexlington or Texington.
When I was growing up, it was always called Mexington.
Yeah. Yeah. Because they always had the meatpacking plants and it was always full of illegals. But yeah, the ICE came through there a few years ago. Remember that? They shut down a few of the plants. And then basically, like you said, the Somalis and some of the Muslims came in, but they had to make prayer rooms, and like 4 times a shift, they get to go pray and get the carpets out and pray. And then I thought, how does a Tyson plant? They must not have any Muslims in the pork plant. Tyson does a lot of bacon and a lot of pork. So I don't know how they're managing that. Maybe they just don't tell them it's a pig.
That's all over on the eastern side of the state.
What's that?
The pork processing.
Oh, is it? Is it all on
Yeah.
the Iowa side and
Yeah.
eastern?
Uh-huh.
Well, what is the incidence of non-devout Muslims that will indulge in pork but still classify themselves as Muslim?
Well, I knew a guy in the military that they put ham or something in the food. It was in the chow hall, and the cooks made something, and it had like crushed ham or something kind of meat in it, like almost like a lunch meat, you know, like a deviled ham or something.
Yeah.
And the Muslim guys asked them if it had any pork in it. They said no, and they all ate it. I know another guy that his buddy was a Muslim in the Air Force, and he said once they got out of any Muslim country, his favorite thing to eat was bacon cheeseburgers.
I yeeted myself.
These fucking telemarketers are trying to call this company phone, and every day there's like a dozen fucking calls, and they're all from Nebraska. At least the numbers come up as a Nebraska number.
Nurse
They want-
sauce. Yeehaw!
They want to inspect your roof.
Yeah. They're trying to get me cobgoblin sauce, and I'm not having it.
The roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Let the motherfucker burn.
Yeah, 1984 wants their joke back.
Are you sure it was 84?
First time I heard
I
that
didn't know that
motherfucker
same
was on
guy.
the Arsenio Hall show.
I didn't realize for the longest time that same guy wrote Animal Farm because I read that book too.
Orwell?
Yeah. Didn't he write Animal Farm too?
Yeah. So you better fucking pay attention to the pigs, bitch.
Pay the fuck attention.
Hey,
You're gonna get clapped. You're gonna get clapped.
You're correct there, True Blood. It was sung by Rockmaster Scott and the Dynamic 3, 1984. The roof is on fire.
We don't need
Oh, I
water.
was
Let the
talking about-
motherfucker burn.
I was talking about the Bloodhound Gang.
That was more like 1994.
Can you believe that was
All
31
right.
years ago, dude? What the fuck?
Yeah, no doubt.
30 years ago is supposed to be 1970, damn it.
All right, we've done our time. Now let's go do the crime.
You done eating your turkey?
Hell yeah.
Actually, what I did is I went into the fucking Taco Bell here, and they've got French fries seasoned with fucking Dorito flavoring that you dip in their fucking nacho cheese sauce.
Nacho fries.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
True Blood's got Taco Bell, man. He's gonna destroy the fucking toilet.
No, I just ate the fucking fries.
True Blood's
But
gonna get the diabetes.
It's gonna be one of those
Possibly.
old shit that's not a fart.
Hey, isn't this the part of the program where Saunders reminds us he's the youngest member of the panel?
God dang it, you
think
guys
so.
are right. Fuck. Good God Almighty! How the hell am I 45 and the youngest one on here? What the fuck?
Look at me!
What the
Look at
fuck?
me! I'm a younger man.
Yeah. When I was born, Saunders' dad was just now releasing all his brothers and sisters into a cum sock.
That's crazy, man. My dad was silent generation.
When was your dad born?
42.
Oh,
My dad's
shit.
older than your dad.
Well, I would hope
My
so. You're
dad
10 years my senior.
My dad was born in 53. My mom was born in 54.
Yeah,
My
my
dad
dad
was
was born. Go ahead.
My dad was born in 35. My mom was born in
Damn.
36.
Damn. My dad was 42 and my mom was 55. My dad was 28 and mom was 16 when they got married. Do that shit now, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. You're
That's
going to
almost
jail.
that's damn near a Jerry Lee Lewis situation.
If it's been cousins,
My
it would
dad
have
was
been
a fucking-
perfect.
My dad was a fucking Chad, man. He's a handsome dude.
Yeah, my mom's only like 17 years and 11 months older than me.
Your mom is just 1 year older than my mom. You said she was born in 54. My mom was born in 55.
Yeah. My mom's going to be 71 here in a few months. And I'll
mom
be
will be
53 in a couple of months.
God dang, man. That's why I call you ancient, Agape. Ancient. You're fucking ancient. So is True Blood and everybody else. You're all fucking ancient.
Yeah, but you and Hemi are the two youngest on this panel.
I think Hemi's my age, isn't he? I think Hemi's my
I don't
age.
know.
Maybe he might be a year
Has
old.
Hemi hit the
I
50
think he-
yet? I thought Hemi was like 48.
Yeah, he's still in his 40s, the last I remember, anyway.
Exactly. 48.
48. Yeah, god dang, he's 3 years older than my ass.
With the wisdom of a 60-year-old.
And the body of an 80-year-old. The lungs of a 110-year-old.
And the mentality of a butthole.
Woohoo! We're on the road.
Yep, old Dad Saunders, he'd be 82 years old, 83 this year, if he was still alive. He passed when he was 70.
See, I think my dad, he died in 2018. So it would have been July. Huh?
You think? You don't actually know? Oh, my dad died sometime around this time.
Well, when I was notified, I was at work, and it was just, yeah, your dad died last night. I said, oh, okay, thanks for calling. So I can't remember. I'd have to look up an obituary. There's only one little, like, one paragraph obituary about it, and it said the day. I think it was in July of, I think it was 2018. I'll have to look.
Yeah, my
Now
dad
you got
passed.
me wondering.
My dad passed in August of 2013, right upstairs in his chair. Just keeled over.
Well,
Well,
my dad had a he was going through DTs real bad and was sweating bullets and shaking and shivering in a bed, and then his girlfriend left the bedroom, come back a couple hours later, and he was stone cold. Not the wrestler.
Damn.
So I think he had a massive heart attack.
Not the wrestler. God dang it, Abe. He was stone cold, but not the wrestler.
Can I brag on my dad?
Oh, shit. Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
Born in 42, had quintuple bypass surgery back in the 90s, and currently has stage 4 kidney failure, and he's still kicking it.
Yeah, my grandma, my grandmother.
Key lime pie.
Key lime pie.
No, he makes a kick-ass lemon meringue pie.
Oh, lemon meringue pie. Yeah, my apologies.
Hey, key lime's
My dad
fucking
is
good
fucking
too, man.
awesome. I got good
Key lime's
genes.
fucking great too. Love me some key lime.
Yeah, my dad died in July 27th of 2018. So he made it to 64 years old. But it was right. It was 2018.
And I can also tell you, if it wasn't for my dad, I would be neglecting my own health care. But my dad has stayed on my ass about getting to the doctor, getting your blood labs checked, just taking care of your health, because he wants me to live to see grandchildren, possibly great-grandchildren. My dad's a good guy. He looks after me all these years later. I'm in my 50s. He's still looking after me.
Isn't that fucking crazy how that works?
Yeah.
Well, my dad was a deadbeat and a scumbag, and the only thing he taught me is how to think like a criminal, because that's what he was.
Damn, Abe, I'm sorry to fucking hear that, man. You talk about this shit so nonchalantly that if I laugh, I'm not laughing at your situation. You're just so nonchalant about it that I have to laugh.
When I went to work, when I got the phone call, my wife at the time called me and says, yeah, you know this guy? And she tells me the name, and I said, yeah, I know who that is. And he's now he's a homicide detective in my hometown. And he was partially raised by my dad. So he called her and said that, yeah, tell Ape his dad died last night.
Then you said, okay, thanks for the call.
Yeah. So the wife calls me and says, hey, you got a minute? I was out on a locomotive with an electrician, and we were getting ready to load the locomotive, make sure it was okay to go down the road. And she says, well, I got a call from Mark, and apparently your dad died last night. And I said, what'd you say? Because it was loud. She goes, your dad died last night? And I said, oh, all right. Thanks for calling. I'll talk to you when I get home. And she's like, okay. So then I walked upstairs, and all the foremen were at a meeting, and I walked in and said, hey, I'm going to probably be taking some bereavement leave here. And one boss, a female, she goes, what's going on? And I said, apparently my dad died last night. And he goes, oh my God. And there was like 8 foremen supervisors right there. He goes, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I said, oh, don't feel bad. He was a drug addict piece of shit, but I still want my 3 days bereavement leave.
Dude, how can you not laugh at that? I'm so sorry, dude, but that's hilarious.
You should have seen the look on her face. She went from, oh, I'm so sorry, to
I wouldn't know what the fuck to say. I'd be like, did that just happen?
Yeah, it
Isn't that
happened.
some shit, man? Isn't that some shit? You only get 3 days for most companies for fucking bereavement. You can't get shit done in 3 fucking days.
You know, the sucky part about it is I kind of had to stay at my house because I didn't want to get seen out and about in public and have somebody go, "Hey, he didn't go back home."
Yeah, you got those backstabbers out there too, man. It's like, dude, pay attention to your own fucking life, motherfucker. The fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you? Fucking spying
Well,
on me, piece of shit.
In order to get bereavement now through my company, they don't take your word for it because we had people that had like 19 grandmas die, you know.
Oh, come on. man.
My 19th grandma died. I got to take
Yeah.
time off.
So they make you show a death certificate or some kind of proof. I had
Oh,
no
you actually had to
proof.
show the death certificate?
No, I had no proof that my dad died, and I'm trying to find anything online. And I was talking to a buddy of mine, and I go, I can't find anything about him dying. And he said, "Well, what's his name? His full name?" And I told him, and I didn't even know. I misspelled my dad's first name because it is spelled. It's a name that can be either male or female.
What, like Leslie?
And his spelling was more towards the female side of it. I didn't know that, so I misspelled his name, and he tried a couple different. And he goes, "Is this your dad?" And I go, "Yeah, that's him." And he goes, "Oh, okay, here it is." And that's the only thing. And it was just a mortuary announcement. Said no services. It just said this person born on this day, died on this day, and no services are being held. And that was it. And then
So he wasn't even in the
For God's
obituary?
sakes, you fucking piece of shit.
sorry, man, I
Not
didn't
you-
mean to offend
not-
you.
Not you guys, this asshole. This asshole in the fucking truck in front of me.
My bad, man. My bad.
He fucking
Holy
cuts out in
shit.
front of me, doesn't pass this truck up here, and then fucking and then fucking lets the other
Cuts
guy
out.
get out in front of him.
And then he cuts you off again.
Well, we'll see if he does. If we had a longer hill, I could pass him because I can climb faster than him for some reason.
He's gonna cut you off.
God-
You might catch him. You'll catch him.
I
So
think I
anyway,
got
what
it.
were you saying, Flanders?
I was gonna say, God bless you, Brandon, because there's too people-y out there for me to fucking do what you do, man. Too many people.
Well, I've got.
And they
I'm
drive like
gonna
dumbasses.
stack it up behind me, and I'll be that asshole in the fucking left lane.
Now look at this truck driver. Brandon's already up on him. Now he's speeding up again. What the fuck?
Going downhill.
No, we're going downhill.
Yeah. So I took my phone into the superintendent, and I said, "This is the only proof that I can prove that my dad died." And he looked at it and he goes, "Good enough for me." I said, "All right." He goes, technically you're supposed to go to the services if you're getting paid bereavement. And I said, "You don't know that I'm not going." And he goes, "That is true." And he goes, "All right, we'll talk to you in 3 or 4 days." I said, "All right." I had 3 days vacation.
That's that corporatocracy fucking speak, man. I fucking hate those motherfuckers. It's like that toxic positivity shit where you can't question everything because if you do a question, they view it as like a fucking attack. Fucking hate people like that.
I found out something interesting. We've got a local radio station around here that it comes on and says, "Oh, from this so-and-so news desk, this is a meteorologist," and then they say their name, and then they give us a forecast, which hasn't been nowhere near close for the last 3 days. Yesterday, it was a high of like 22 and the wind blowing, and they said it was going to be 58. So
How do you fuck up over 30 degrees?
Flanders, you probably have this same girl because I looked up her name and it's a really weird name, like a Polish name. And so I got online and I started looking her up, and I found her. She is a meteorologist. She's out of Chicago. She works for this company that does weather reports for 1,100 radio stations across the country.
Damn.
And so I think what they do is they say every degree there could be, any type of forecast, and then somebody at the radio station just cuts and patches all of it together because they haven't been nearly close enough. Well, I looked at, because I thought, this meteorologist sounds like a blonde bimbo. So I found a picture of her. She's a brunette bimbo, but she's the head meteorologist, and she's also the HR lady at her business.
Oh, good God.
I thought, oh man, she could get you fired for disagreeing with her if it's going to snow or not.
Good God Almighty. So
Hey, I got a question.
Yep.
What do meteors have to do with the weather anyway?
Well, if you get hit with one, you'll never see another sunny day.
That's true. Man, even fucking weather isn't above fucking Operation Mockingbird.
Yeah. Oh, how about that thing that Cyber Toxin put out there, True Blood? I seen your comment on that.
Yeah, I'm surprised that comment was allowed to be fucking shown.
Yeah, well, you know, one of the comments I put on your when you did that dad joke with Hamster yesterday.
Yeah.
And I gave you the earn joke, and you said, you got to earn your jokes, and you said nobody asked you. I put on there, oh, burn, and I put a flame emoji. That comment disappeared.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's gone. It never. I saw it post and then it disappeared. I'm like, why in the heck?
I guess they stiffed you.
I guess they did.
I talked with Brandon about this too, man. A lot of my fucking comments are yeeted. A lot of them.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that one. That was actually pretty tame for one of my comments. So for them to pick that one. Oh. Well,
Riggs,
it's time for
good
me
to
to
see you, Riggs.
get in the truck and drive home. So,
well, what happened on Monday with your fucking railroad drama?
Oh, yeah, I get here, and there is another couple motors together, and I thought, well, we'll go see how everything's put together, or if it's put together. I went up there, and everything was exactly where it should be, and it was actually put together very well, and it worked. I could not believe it. I thought Monday's going to be a shit show, because the last 4 Mondays I've been here extra hours because of stupid shit. But I may be losing this position, so they're talking about going directional with the railroad and going east or westbound through where I'm at, which would mean they would be coming down a hill instead of needing help pushed up the hill.
Tell the truth. The railroad's getting rid of all their DEI hires.
That might be it.
Oh, guys, I came upon a site the other day, and I had to laugh my ass off. It's called howmanydeported.com, and it's a live count of how many people are being deported.
Well, hopefully it's up to 10 or 12 million right now.
Unfortunately, no. It's at like 15 or 16,000.
There was a video, I didn't watch it this morning, but it's a short, and in Oklahoma, ICE went to a court hearing for an illegal that was there for traffic or for some kind of a court case and arrested him standing in court.
I
Oh,
saw
that's
that, and the
fucking
judge was sympathetic to the Mexican.
Oh, of course. He was probably going to let him go.
I'll guarantee you would have.
Yep.
He wouldn't let ICE take him until after he got his court fucking business done.
I
Fuck
sent him
your
to
court.
for freedom. And then the
Fuck
ICE
your
guys
court
grab
business.
him.
We're gonna send your ass fucking packing. Fuck your court decision. Who the fuck are you? All rise for the honorable my dick. How about all rise for my fucking service, and then I'll tell you when to be seated.
Well, they might have wanted to issue him a fine and wanted to get a few pesos out of him before they deported him.
Oh yeah, gotta get that kickback. 10% for the big guy, just like Title 40. Which I'm on Title 40. I don't know how I got that, because the vast majority of divorce guys are Title 40. I'm not, which means they can't take my license, they can't put me in jail or nothing if I fall behind on child support.
My dad, when I turned 18, my dad was $5,300 in the back of child support. The child support payment was $75 a month, and he was $5,300.
Jeez Christ.
Damn. Holy shit.
And then my half
Could I
brother
get
came
that?
along when I was let's see, he had to have been born in 80 or something. Like when I was 16, he was 8 years old, and that was the last time I had seen him when he was 8. And so they were garnishing his wages, and they were splitting the child support checks between my mom and my half brother's mom. And my mom got a child support check for 36 cents one time.
36 fucking cents. What the
I was like 16.
Can I have
was like
that?
16 years old. Yeah, my mom.
I would really love to have this.
She laughed and put it in her drawer. She says, "It cost me more than 36 cents in gas to go cash this son of a bitch."
Oh man, I wish I had that child support. You can take my 941 and shove it up your ass. I'm not holding my breath, but I really, really hope that Trump continues his fucking gloves are off fucking shit and goes after child courts and child custody and child support and all that shit. I know he started with the claiming of the taxes for the person who pays, but it should not end there. That should already have been a thing forever. And you know, I
Why
can't.
did tweet that does kick in this year?
What's that?
Why he tweet? I don't. I'm getting knocked on my suspicious. So why did he?
I'm sorry, brother. You keep cutting out. I can't hear you.
Never mind. Carry on.
I think I might go live again tonight after Hammer to make up for last night's shit show. Oh, I cannot believe, man. Thank you guys for your patience. How many times I pass out on fucking stream and I fuck it all up.
Yeah. Well, you know how you that doesn't happen, Saunders?
What's that?
You know how that doesn't happen?
How?
You don't get fucking shit faced.
Yeah, I know. I know. I know. You guys have seen the absolute best and the absolute worst of me.
Yeah, you thought I was telling you to stop drinking last night. I wouldn't do that to you when you're drunk. That's just fucking stupid.
I don't even, brother Brandon, I don't even remember us talking last night.
Well, you thought that I was telling you. I called you in your stream because you were like, "Sir, look at this, and you had your fucking camera turned off.
I think RO said something about that too in the chat. Look at this, and then there's fucking no screen. Only I could fucking do that shit. Oh man. Good Lord Almighty, man. I get my boys again this weekend too, 2 weekends in a row because I didn't get them the last weekend I was supposed to because Sage was gone for wrestling for 2 days in a row, and when you wrestle and you have an invite, you're pretty much booked from 5 in the morning till like 8 o'clock at night. So he's like, Dad, I'm just going to come over the next 2 weekends because I'm only going to come there just to sleep. And then Shay my youngest didn't show up this last weekend because my ex-wife's dad had a birthday, and I guarantee that's why he wasn't showing up. That's not my fucking problem. Get his ass over here regardless, but it didn't happen. So hopefully my youngest comes with Sage this weekend. And he's right at or just under 6'2". I did the height measurement shit again finally because I kept forgetting. I did it on the 3rd. And he's right at or just shy of 6'2". He's a fucking monster. Have you guys seen how much that kid can eat? Jesus Christ. Yeah, you did, Brandon. Oh man,
I
it feels really
my
good
food
too.
against him. I thought he was going to eat my potato.
Oh, he was probably eyeing it. He's like, "You gonna eat that, Brandon? You gonna eat your cornbread?" I had a good time, man. I'm glad that we all got to sit there. You got to meet my son. You got to meet my mom, and we all had a fucking fantastic lunch. Had to go back because we forgot Brandon's fucking headset. Like, oh shit, Brandon, your headset. To my credit, I did say, does everybody have everything? Well, we didn't. We had to go back.
We got 242 miles to go.
242.
Yep.
How the hell are you a chess coward?
Say that again.
How the hell are you a chess coward?
Chess tower. Oh, chess coward.
Yes.
Well,
yeah.
I was talking to Zombro this morning before the show, and I was telling him that I drove past where his daughter, her ship is fucking stationed, right? And I told him I hit the accelerator so she wouldn't come and fucking put a chest beating on me.
Oh, gotcha. So his daughter's playing
That's
chess
how I'm
too?
a chess coward. And if you look at today's thumbnail, it shows me running away from the Red Queen, which is that's her like name in the chess, like the chess forums and stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, is that a Love's?
Yep, that's a Love's with an Arby's.
That's a Love's. Like Motel 6, we'll leave the light on for you.
I've noticed that a lot of these fast food restaurants don't have their Mexicans anymore. I think they're self-deporting.
I think you're right, Brandon, because I've been looking online and there's a lot of people doing live streams of how emptied and clean their streets are becoming. And these people have been like, I've lived here my whole life. I've never seen this less amount of people and the street this clean.
Salty Cracker did one on Walmart.
Oh, yeah. I still have yet to watch that. I haven't watched that one yet. I like Salty Cracker. He's fucking got adult ADHD like I do. His fucking antics make me fucking laugh when he goes off on his rants. Shit's hilarious. I think it's fucking funny. And he'll be the first to tell you too, he used to be a fucking Democrat. He's like, I used to be that guy. And then I fucking figured shit out.
Yeah, he was a teacher.
Yeah, he's a teacher. Yep, you're absolutely right. I think he's right at my age too. I think he's mid-40s.
And he's in California too, I think.
Yeah, I think he's still in California. I'd imagine with almost 900,000 subscribers and all the super chats, that he's well enough to fucking move out if he wanted to.
I think it all depends on Mrs. Cracker.
Yeah, Mrs. Salty. Mrs. Salty.
Whereas Riggs' Salty Crackers, you don't want to eat them.
No, you don't. Don't ever open a link that Riggs fucking sends you either. Okay, now I can't help it when he sends me text messages because I got to look at it. And I'm like, God, Riggs, you fucking sicko. Last one he sent me was of a lady who's 70 years old, still in the fucking porn industry, and her daughter's following suit. And I'm like, I don't need to see that shit, Riggs.
Hey, Saunders.
Yeah.
We were talking about suns and suns that can consume vast quantities of food. Would you like to hear about mine?
Sure.
So this new restaurant opened up here in town. It's called Perry's with the A, P-A-R-R-Y-S. And their thing is basically pizza and chicken wings. They got a few other menu items, but that's basically their fare. So a couple weekends ago, I didn't have custody of my son, but I hit him up on a Friday. I said, hey, if you're not doing anything tomorrow, I'm not working, and you want to go grab some lunch, let me know. I'll come pick you up. We'll go eat some lunch, and I'll drop you off, you know. And he's got to get his mom's permission for that kind of shit. But he asked her, he said, hey, I really want to go eat some food with Dad. And she was involved with her live-in boyfriend's son's activities, basketball game or whatever. So she let him go. And we went, and I said, order whatever the fuck you want. It's on me. And he did. And he ate a mess of food. He ate a mess of food. It was good. The following weekend, I did have custody of him. And Saturday after judo, I said, you want to go eat lunch? He said, yeah. I said, where are we going? He said, let's go back to Perry's. We'll want to try them chicken wings. I said, all right, let's go. And he ordered the zesty hot wings. I ordered the dry rub. Got some fries. Got some garlic knots.
You guys didn't
could
have
only
barbecue chicken?
No. But I could only eat a few bites, and then I was done, and I got a to-go plate to take mine home. And, you know, after we got home, 3 hours later, it was like, you go eat your food? I'm like, have at it, boy.
That's typical.
That boy can consume 5,000 calories a day. It don't phase him.
Oh, I
It's
guarantee
amazing.
it. I guarantee it. Half the time when I take my son out, if there's a fucking 1 pound burger on any menu item, he wants that 1 pound fucking burger with all the sides. And if I can't finish mine, he finishes mine on top of that.
Oh my God.
It's fucking insane.
Well, I heard
dude.
you can pack away some food yourself.
I can. I used to pack away a hell of a lot more. Remember USA Steak Buffet? Do you guys remember that place? We used to have USA Steak Buffet here in Nebraska. It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet with all your salad stuff, your breads, and then they would have chicken and steaks at the grill. And you'd go ask for, hey, can I get chicken or can I get a steak? And they'd give you a chicken or a steak, and you could go up as many times as you want. I ate 6 fucking plates of food. 5 of them had steak on it. So at one time, yes,
Christ.
I used to be able to put the fucking food away, man. It's not like that anymore, man. My digestive tract can't handle that kind of shit no more.
Right. But these young
When my-
teens, man, it's crazy. They're growing, I guess.
When my son was at that stage, I used to take him to Cece's Pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, CC's.
Never
I like
seen-
CC's.
Yeah.
Last time I had CC's is when I lived in Lincoln.
CC's is a buffet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pizza buffet.
pizza buffet. I haven't been there in over 20 years, and I loved it because it was cheap as shit too back in the day. That's what really was awesome about it.
Yep. It was cheap, and you could fucking fill up fucking bottomless pits of teenage boys.
My
Well, we
boys
got
are
a
gonna make
couple
their cuts
CC's
for COVID.
local. I'm gonna have to check them out.
I wonder if the CC still exists in Lincoln. I got to travel an hour and 45 minutes just to do it. No, I'm not going to do that. You know what else I wish we had, man? When I was in the service in Hawaii, I fucking loved
What?
Jack in the Box.
Bags of dicks in the vending machine.
I think the Army generals flew around with a helicopter brain and said, hey, that's the biggest piece of shit looking ground I've ever seen. Let's put an Army base there. And surrounding all Army bases, of course, are dependopotamuses at Section 8.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I think that's all services. Except
I
for
can only
Space
speak to-
Force, and there's a gay.
Space Force has got to be the most fucking chill, zonked out fucking shit that you could fucking have.
Saunders, I can hear your chair.
Can you?
Crying.
Are you abusing the chair again?
You like that shit? I'm just rocking it. If that's abusive, I guess I'm abusing it.
It's crying.
Help me! Help
It's like,
me!
get me the hell out of here, guys. Help me. Holy shit, get me out of here. You don't know what this guy fucking does to me. I'm going to have to pop off here shortly, guys. I had to go
Pop
over
it off
fried
2
chicken
hours.
dinners. Pop it off. Has it been 2 hours already? Holy shit.
I don't know. I'm just guessing. I don't
Damn.
fucking know. I was in Illinois, and Now I'm in Missouri, so
Missouri.
Oh,
There's
good.
what we
So I
call
missed the
Missouri.
fucking old butthole puckering, fucking make my heart skip beat when you're like, "Welcome to whatever, motherfucker." Every time you do that, man, I jump out of my fucking seat. Damn you, Brandon. How dare you make
Because
me
you're
feel
a-
like I'm still alive?
It's because you're a pussy.
I got
Saunders is leaving,
You
motherfuckers.
Fuck you, Brandon, son of a bitch. Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm getting the next Saunders Eve commercial together. I'll have it by the weekend, maybe.
Well, bless your little heart, Brandon. The shit you guys come up with, man, you and SEE, what the fuck? Then, of course, you guys had to clip that. Don't be a faggot, Saunders, from Hammerhand. Eat a dick.
I didn't have anything to do with that, but I support it 100%.
Brandon supports athletic supporters too, 100%. I still can't believe you got me for like 3 months on that fucking shit. I'd never known it to be anything other than a jockstrap. Fucking hell, dude.
Well, you approved the music, so guess what this new Saunders Eve commercial is going to be about?
It's going to be about my balls.
Not your balls.
Quiet, Chaos. Results, you're fucking grounded. Nose in the corner. Think about what you did.
Chaos can't hear you.
Of course you can. Put the bong down and you can fucking hear her. You're too fucking stoned, Chaos. You gotta turn your speakers up. Well, I think Chaos has some advice for you, Brandon. Saunders Eve rubber ducky. Or Saunders Eve rimming powder. Fuck you, Riggs.
You could probably use that cornstarch for the rimming powder.
I got some upstairs.
We bet you do.
Oh, yeah. Got me some baking soda, baking powder, cornstarch. We got it, man. We're good.
I thought you were talking about the rimming powder.
Oh, yeah, I don't have that. If I did, it'd be hilarious, though.
Hot to it.
Spit on that thing.
Spit on that thing. All right, guys. Hey, True Blood, thanks for having me. RO, good to see you. Anybody else in the chat, in the panel, good to see you guys. I'll go live tonight after Hammer. I'll come back after doing the shit that I got to do, and I'll set that up, and hopefully it goes a little bit more smooth than last night. So you guys take care now. Have a good one, and eat a dick.
Bye, Saunders.
Later, bro.
There goes Father Jared Saunders, off to take care of some business. That is our founder, Saunders Eve.
You've been driving for 5 hours now,
Yep.
including a government break.
I've got about 4 more hours to go.
When do you deliver?
In about 4 hours.
Oh, okay. You're gonna make it today. Right on. Get rid of those Epsom salts.
Taking it to the Target distribution center.
I've never seen them come in boxes. Only little bags.
Maybe you should check them out at Target. They have more
I
than just talkable underwear.
Well, for that very fact, I do not shop at Target at all. Never.
Same for me, but I'll take their money.
Yeah, take their money by all means, but fuck them making any money off me.
There's a Target by my parents' house. And I always, when I go and park my truck in their parking lot, go and buy something. And I talk to their security dude. And I say, hey, can I park my truck in your parking lot? And he says, yes. So I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I usually buy some type of a snack my parents like to take to them.
Well, I can see that. But just the sheer fact that they have gone in business with advertised Satanists to sell degenerate swimwear to toddlers, they'll never see another dime of my money ever.
Oh, I completely agree with you. If I didn't have that special parking relationship, I'd never shop it.
Yeah, well, I get that. I'm just surprised there hadn't been a bigger backlash against Target for all their bullshit. But the bitches love their Target.
Yes, they do.
They spend hours in it.
And women don't seem to give a fuck about whether or not they want to genitally mutilate children.
Well, hell, the number one right they fight for is their choice to kill a child.
Yep.
And the lines have become so blurred, whether it's preterm, post-term, they don't give a fuck anymore. They just want the right to yeet that kid because that's health care.
Yeah. If it's inconvenient for them, it's a medical process.
Exactly.
If you kill one of them who's pregnant, you get charged with a double homicide. How the fuck does that work?
Good old double standard. But the only thing I ever have to do with Target is they got a break room ATM at one of their distribution centers, and I reload it with cash so they can buy their M&Ms and their Doritos and shit. That's it. Fuck Target. Chaos, you're not fucking wrong, dude. You're not fucking wrong.
What's Chaos not fucking wrong about?
Chaos says they must sacrifice the unborn to their pagan god Moloch.
Yeah. Not to be confused with mullet, which is a hairstyle from the 1980s.
I had one.
And it will be featured in a upcoming Billy Von Bob video.
Woo!
Yes, he lost a bet to me and shall be rocking the mullet.
Is that a helmetized mullet?
A helmetized mullet on the outside.
Joe Dirt.
Yep, he's going to be Joe Dirt Bike.
Well, you lose a bet, you pay the consequences.
Yep. He had a show where he had 5 mugshots and 5 crimes, and you had to match the crime to the mugshot. And I was the only one to be able to do it. Ha ha. Ha ha. And you had to do the best 3 out of 5.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the competition. That's all there was. Nothing crazy or anything about it. Just that's what we did.
Hey, Seraphin's here.
Hey, Seraphin. His ears must have been burning. Hemi took on the title of the audio engineer today, sir. We were sticking up for you.
Don't believe it, Seraphin. He was usurping your authority. I wouldn't let that slide. Mm. True Blood, you
Hey,
should try
sir.
that enchilada chicken recipe in your slow cooker.
All right, okay.
It's super easy.
I'll give it a shot. Hey, Seraphin. I saw that at CERN, they created light that exists simultaneously in 30 some odd different dimensions. What do you think of that?
Mm.
And how the fuck did they know?
What's the unit of measure for other dimensions?
That's the good question.
Much less 30 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, this Canadian here, he thinks he doesn't have to go slow in a construction zone. Fucking Canadian. Or I should
Seraphin
say
asked,
future American.
Seraphin asked, how did they prove that? With a computer simulation?
It wasn't too specific. It was a fucking Yahoo story.
Oh, well, there you go. And Chaos says they're either going to create a black hole or open a portal to a demon realm.
I think that's what the dimensions they were looking for.
Arvero's here. I read a thing online earlier this morning where a wife was telling her husband that the human eye could only see out to 16 miles because after 16 miles, that's where the curvature of the earth became apparent. The husband replied, I didn't know that the moon was only 16 miles away.
And she's wrong about the 16 miles, by the way. The horizon is 7 miles.
Is it? I never knew the exact figure.
Yeah, at sea, if the horizon's 7 miles, that's sea level. The higher up you go, the further away you can see.
Right.
All these people that I passed before are passing me in this fucking construction zone. And we
Let
get
'em.
back out on this. Yeah, I am. I'm not going to fucking speed through a construction zone. They will fuck you if they catch you.
Yep. Lots of construction going on, by the way.
Yep. They're turning I-70 into 3 lanes wide all the way across the state. $2 billion.
Woohoo! Hey, Mutt. On time.
Two more hours to Kansas City.
That's not Topeka.
No, but it's on the way. Topeka's only like 45 minutes from Kansas City, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe an hour if there's traffic.
So I got a question for you.
I got it, and then you cut off.
I have a question for you.
Please just say the question instead of making the extra sentence.
Well, I do that for dramatic effect. But anyway,
Oh, okay.
what do you think Trump's biggest obstacle is in settling this dispute between Russia and the Ukraine?
The fact that Russia is still occupying Ukrainian land,
Yes.
and Ukraine wants it back, and Russia wants to keep it.
Fair enough. Personally, I was hoping there would be more progress on that front by now. But that's a wish and a prayer kind of thing.
Yeah.
Now, the territory that Russia has gained, is it financially solvent? Are they like rich in resources? Or are they just strategic points?
Like the Crimea, it gives Russia a fucking warm weather port.
Okay.
Is that gives them access to the Black Sea.
Okay.
And they like having access to the Black Sea. That's why they want it. Plus,
of course,
even though, you know, I've never been, but I hear it's really nice. The Donbass region has both iron and coal, so it's good for manufacture.
All right.
The rest of it that they've taken is pretty much just farmland. Then there's the fact that Ukraine now owns part of Russia in the
That is
Kursk
true.
region. Russia doesn't like that. Ukraine's position is, well, you give back our land, we'll give back your land. Go back to pre-2014 fucking borders, like everybody agreed to in the Minsk Accords, and we'll stop fighting tomorrow. But that isn't going to happen. Ukraine's lost 500,000 men, and Russia's lost about 700,000. Over 1 million men dead. And that's not even counting the fucking civilian casualties.
Okay, I'm going to ask a question that may sound utterly stupid to you, but I'm going to do it anyway. Are you ready?
Yeah.
With the absolute huge landmass that Russia already had and all the resources involved, did they have any real significant reason to invade the Ukraine?
Well, you got to understand who fucking the Muscovites of Russia are. Which Putin is a Muscovite. He's somebody from Moscow. Right?
Yes, sir.
For almost 1,200 years, they have been expansionists. Doesn't matter if it was the Tsar, doesn't matter if it was the Soviet Union or the Russian Republic. They're expansionists. That's who they are. And in the past, they've been able to throw enough people at a war where they generally wind up winning. They don't win all the time, but they win a lot.
So you're saying the invasion was the result of a mindset more so than an actual need for resources?
Right.
Like when Japan invaded China in World War II, it was well understood that they lacked the resources and they had to acquire them. And they did so by force.
Yep.
Whereas with Russia and Ukraine, they didn't have the actual need for resources. They just had a mindset that you got it, we want it, we're going to take it.
It used to be ours and it will be ours again, is what their mindset was.
Right.
And don't get me wrong, they think the same thing about Alaska.
You think so?
Oh, absolutely they do. They're just going to wait until there's an opportunity and then they'll take it. It might be 2 centuries from now, but they'll eventually fucking go for it.
Uh-oh, SCE's chiming in.
What's he saying?
SCE says 23 bioweapon labs in Ukraine, placed there by America, sitting directly next to Russia, and Ukraine was petitioning to join NATO, and Russia didn't want any missile systems in Ukraine.
Well, the problem with that argument is that Latvia and Estonia are already part of NATO, and they are far, far closer, as is Poland. So, yeah, that's a bullshit argument. They didn't want them to join the EU and not be economically tied with Russia. And that was the major impetus behind the 2014 seizure of land, the annexation of the Donbass and the Crimea. And this is all a continuation of that.
Right.
The whole NATO thing is window dressing. It's all about the Benjamins. Because post-Soviet Union, they had a lot of products and infrastructure and such that matched what was still being made in Russia and vice versa. Like a lot of the rocket engines, rocket motors, were built in Ukraine that were used in the ballistic missile infrastructure of the Soviet Union, and then afterwards in the Russian Federation. That stopped in 2014, but the jet engines used in the Antonov aircraft, which was built in Ukraine, the engines of that are built in Russia. And they've had, one of the reasons you don't hear a lot about Antonov in the last 20 years is they had a stockpile of those engines. Then they had to do a redesign to put in Rolls-Royce and Pratt and Whitney engines.
Last I heard, it was blown. It was destroyed.
The Antonov factory, I'm sure it probably was. But
Yeah, the 225 Antonov, the big plane.
oh, the Maria. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was destroyed in the first fucking couple of months of the war, which is a shame, an absolute shame. It has zero military. I shouldn't say zero. It has very very little military utility. The plane was designed and built to haul the various pieces of the Buran spaceship, which never really flew because the Soviet Union fell. And the Maria was the largest cargo capacity of any aircraft ever built. But they have, their plumbing was all matched up, and the railroad systems were all fucking the same as Russia, and so on and so forth. And in 2014, they really didn't want Ukraine going over and becoming a European country. What Russia should have done is fucking let that happen. Wait for the corruption, the moral corruption from the West to set in. Emigrated a bunch of people to Ukraine and taken a Chinese victory out of them. But they didn't do that.
Very enlightening. Thank you very much.
Anytime. This guy's trucking company is called DAM. Damn!
Damn!
It should be Durka Durka. Another thing you need to understand about Ukraine,
Yeah.
about 40% of the population is ethnically Russian. Primarily in the eastern side of Ukraine. And there's not a hell of a lot of difference between ethnically Ukrainian and ethnically Russian Ukrainians. And then there's a bunch of other people in Ukraine from different groups, because Ukraine has been conquered a lot. About 5% of the country are Cossack. There's Turkish, there's Greek, there's fucking Austrians, there's Hungarians, lots of fucking Romani. There's people from Moldova, there's people from fucking Romania, you know, and they all have their different parts of Ukraine that they sort of live in.
Right.
And then there's the Carpathians, which is where the fucking Nazi Ukraines come from. And those fuckers can hold a grudge too. It doesn't matter who you're talking about, which group. The Carpathians absolutely hate the fucking Russians. Just fucking hate them.
And the Carpathians hail from where?
Carpathia, they hail from the Transcarpathian Mountains. Carpathia ceased to be a fucking city, or ceased to be a kingdom, maybe 400 years ago.
Ah.
They were conquered by the Austro-Hungarians. And then at the end of World War I, or during World War I, when the Soviet Union withdrew from the war, they sued for peace. That was the part of Austro-Hungary that they got, because you know the Austro-Hungarian Empire died in World War I. In World War I, it was pretty much everybody fighting over who got the different pieces of the Austro-Hungarian Empire.
Right.
And Hungary became itself. Austria became its own country, which was then annexed by Germany in World War II. Then now it's its own country again. Pretty convoluted fucking history over there. At one point in time, almost all of that shit was part of fucking Turkey.
Was
At
it?
other time, yeah. Fucking Turkey owned parts of Europe all the way up to fucking Vienna. All the way up to, they conquered all the way up to Danube until they got to Vienna. You know, at other times it was all part of the Polish fucking kingdom. The Poles got, you know, took the fight with the Russians all the way to Moscow, and they got their asses kicked and sent back. And Latvia was a big fucking country for a while. Sweden owned a lot of it for a while. And a portion of what's now Germany, known as Teuton, had a huge fucking kingdom in there for a while. They got their asses kicked by fucking Genghis Khan and then Attila the Hun. You know, so the Hungarians won it under Attila the Hun, then lost it, and then got it back under the Austro-Hungarian Empire. You know, it's just fucking back and forth and back and forth. You know, all kinds of people fucking taking possession of Ukraine. It's just the nature of being the place between where people will fight over your land. The Tartars, which were the group of people that lived in Crimea, were almost genocided by the fucking Soviet Union. They were the last remnants of Genghis Khan. They were actually Mongolians who lived down there. And when they were conquered by the Turks, they were converted to Islam. So, and then when the Russians took over, the Tsars just tolerated them as long as they paid their taxes. But when the Soviets took over that part of the world, they didn't like the Tartars because the Tartars wouldn't go atheist, and they had to fucking basically starve them. There's not enough water on Crimea to grow crops to feed everybody that lives down there. And they had these canals that went from the Dnipro River to fucking Crimea, and the Soviets shut the fucking water off. So they pretty much starved 3 million people to death down there during that fun of games. That was part of the Holodomor. The Holodomor was the Soviet version of the Holocaust. Jews are always crying about the Holocaust, which is full, understandable because it was fucking horrible. But more actually died in the Holodomor than in the Holocaust. Between 1932 and 1933. Less than 100 years ago, in Ukraine, there were people fucking eating dead bodies because there was nothing else to eat. And I eat tobacco. My history lesson put RO to sleep.
Not quite. But I am very relaxed.
I don't know what it is about Taco Bell, but I got to take a shit. All right. I'll be back.
All right.
Would you like a roller dog? Huh?
Yes, please.
I'll bring you one.
I want one.
Yeah, it's a roller dog, ain't it, buddy? Roller dog for center. That's Sammy. You're coming with me, and you're gonna go potty.
Here we go. Hey, Mr. Vero. What's up, Outlaw? There's a sharp looking F-350. Of course, since it was a Ford, it was being towed.
Hey, Triblet,
Yo,
is Outlaw going to call in today?
that would be up to Outlaw.
I wish he would.
Why?
It's so rare I get a chance to chat with Outlaw.
Okay. You just want to ask him what he's wearing.
Maybe.
Give it up, RO. He ain't gonna fucking go back.
A man
He
can
wasn't
drink.
yours. He wasn't yours. It was just your turn.
It was beautiful while it lasted. Ah, snap.
I can just hear him now. Oh wow, wow.
Wow.
Hey, stupid dog. Yeah.
And Riggsy's back. There's the Ford Maverick, America's answer to the Ridgeline.
Hey, Tribune,
Yeah.
go fuck yourself.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Ridgeline is a fine vehicle.
You know the best part about your Ridgeline is
What's that?
it's paid off.
Exactly. I'm not paying interest to no goddamn body.
Make that money work for you.
I don't know, that MRI took a big chunk out of my bank account this morning.
Yeah.
They said, "Do you want a pay plan?" I said, "No." I guess the law's not going to call in.
Yeah. You're not
I am
even an
sad.
orbiter anymore.
I am sad.
Why'd you have to cut me off? Hear that fucking song?
Yeah. That was a duet with
Somebody
a
that I used
singer.
to know. Yeah. You're just somebody outlaw used to know. If I had more time, they got a place up here that has Angus beef steak sandwiches.
Mmm.
Yeah. Semi trucks welcome. Parking in the back.
You can't partake?
Nope, I'm kind of running up against a time crunch.
Damn it.
I got started a little late. I did not set my alarm, and I overslept.
Bad, Brandon. Bad.
I'm not going to be late, but I don't have any time to fuck around.
Or found out.
That's right. I found out why I need to set my fucking alarm.
Senor, when you go hungry, I go hungry.
Well, Sam just got a roller dog. Plus, he had bacon for breakfast. I don't think he's hurting at all today. It's funny, a lot of these places, if you say you're getting bacon for your dog, they give you extra.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, a lot of people really love animals. Penny dog, Chihuahua. Oh, that's so sweet. I have one at home, and he's such a good boy. That lady in this red fucking Equinox, she had nice tits. And John would say, "Ma'am, your tits are out."
Nothing wrong with a good pair of rockers. Bitch, your tits are out.
Hey, single town.
Beep, beep. Guess what I'm doing?
Fapping.
Besides that.
Looking through the online catalog of Saunders Eve.
No, I'm making sandwiches.
All right. Good on you. So you're going to have a soup sandwich?
No, these are work lunches put together.
Okay. You don't have to work Saturday, do you?
No, I'm not scheduled.
So you're making a lunch for tomorrow?
Tomorrow and next week, I'll put them in zip bags and put them in the fridge, and they'll be there when I pour them. half the time when I prepare sandwiches and put them in zip bags in the fridge, my son will come and he said, "Can I have one of your sandwiches?" Go ahead.
Why do you call him a goat head?
Have you seen them?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. And that worked.
Has the gas company come by yet?
They're scheduled at 4. That's when my
Ah.
daughter told them to come back. Come back tomorrow at 4.
Here's the future American that I passed earlier. So. I'm not coming.
You better come. Come on, boy.
No.
Get in this damn house.
I refuse.
Yeah. You're lucky at one of those dog eaters. I was like, drop some food, drop some food. What's the plan after you deliver?
Shut down for the night.
You got a spot in mind?
Yeah. I'll see if it's still full. I mean, still empty when I get there. We'll be able to eyeball it on our way to the delivery, because it's the rest area on I-70 that has the Loves at it.
Mm-hmm.
If not, we'll figure something else out.
Talk to her.
Yep. Spit on that thing.
It's pretty much obligatory at this point.
What kind of sandwiches are you making?
3 ham with cheddar and 3 turkey breasts with
Very good.
mayo, salt and pepper, and stone ground mustard.
Hey, look, it's a truck with a truck.
I'm away from my monitor.
So you'll have to take my word for it.
I believe you. Have you tried that pasta and beef you made when the last time you added the pasta way too early?
I tried it. It was fucking disgusting, and I threw it away. I ate the beef, and I ate the potatoes. I ate the carrots, but the pasta was absolutely fucking horrid. It was like
Glue.
glue, yeah. It was so bad Sam wouldn't even eat it.
Oh my goodness, that bad.
Yeah.
Well, next time, add the pasta about an hour before you're going to turn the heat off, and you should be good.
Yeah. Yeah. I know now.
This is we learn.
Yep. I can't believe 600 people fucking watched a video about that.
People are funny.
Yeah. My biggest video last month was that guy out in Salina trying to merge with the side of my truck.
Oh yeah, when they were making fun of the flying in the comments.
Yeah.
Bastards.
Fucking, some people just don't know how to fucking drive. I don't think they understand what the yield sign means. No, the trucker should have slowed down and let him on. The trucker should have gotten over.
Well,
I couldn't get over. There was fucking cars passing me.
Yeah, exactly. I understand it when I'm merging and there's traffic in the left lane and the truck can't get over. Because 99 times out of 100, if the lane is open, they'll get over and they'll let me in. You know, it's not worth bickering over. And, you know, normally I can merge, but when I see that both lanes are full of traffic and I'm going to have a hard time merging, I'll just drive on the fucking shoulder until it opens. You know?
Well, what most fucking sane people do is They get a fucking highway speed before fucking trying to enter the highway.
Well, that's what I try to do, but those armored trucks don't always cooperate.
No. The when you're driving your work truck, I can understand that. But if you're in a car,
Yeah.
you've got the fucking acceleration. Whether you use it or not, that's up to you. But you've got the fucking acceleration.
Okay, I'm looking at the chat, and Singletown says, Aunt Brandon Trueblood, I have sent you some pics that show that ScrewTube do not register you as a sub to his channel.
Ha! Motherfuckers. I registered this morning again. After fucking registering about 3 days ago.
I believe you.
Son of a bitches. They don't want me and Singletown to be friends.
That's just a combination they can't allow. Singletown does some good live streams. Most of them when I'm working and I can't really participate, but here and there, there's some good ones.
I like the ones where he goes out to his camper that he's got out in the countryside. That's gonna be his off-grid living area.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I haven't seen those.
Oh yeah. He's been fixing that fucker up.
Happy Sweet is here. He hadn't called in a minute.
Yeah, he has.
Well, I haven't heard him call in.
Okay. He usually calls in early our morning. And he called in, I think it was either yesterday or the day before. He had driven home from his work and was in his yard waiting for anybody to notice him, and the dog did. And that's when he signed off.
Did he drive the pink vehicle to work?
I don't know. But knowing him, probably.
Henny's back.
Yeah. Question is it real Hemi or robot Hemi?
I'll take either. One's about the same as the other.
Oh, you're just talking about the personality. I'm talking about the soul. We got robot Hemi.
Robot.
And this poor guy just had a blowout.
What tire?
I don't know. I just saw fucking rubber coming off it. And then he pulls over to the side of the road. Ah!
Retreads?
Test.
No.
Test.
Testicle check.
Maybe when Canada becomes the 51st state, they'll have better Wi-Fi.
And cheaper.
Nah, we're going to charge you tariff still.
Don't listen to the dog. He doesn't know it. He doesn't understand.
You guys get like unlimited Wi-Fi for like $30 a month.
Not this dog.
You need to shop around.
Ugh. There's
I have
feeding
unlimited-
services. Go ahead, Brandon.
I have unlimited data, text and data, and calling for $45 a month. And I use the shit out of my data.
That would cost you a minimum of $80 a month up here. Minimum.
Look, at unlimited roaming, it doesn't matter if I'm on their network or somebody else's network. And I get that because I'm month to month, and it's a pay as you go. And if they fuck around with the deal like they do with the contract people, I'd say I'll go over to fucking Cricket or something. And they're like, oh no, we were just there's this other offer that's even better than the one you had. They're hungry like the wolf.
They don't throttle your data after so many megabytes per month.
They tried that shit. I called them on it.
Well, most of them write it in the terms of service. You know, it's in the
but
fine print.
Mine was fucking unlimited. I asked about it when I fucking signed up. And the 3 different times I've had to fucking change plans because they tried to up my shit, I've always gotten the unlimited 5G.
Ooh.
Turn the frogs gay.
Yep, turn the frogs gay. But we can stream anywhere. Well, most everywhere.
Brandon walks up in the cell phone store like, you don't know who I am. I'm kind of a big deal.
Everywhere as long as it's not the Joplin Yard.
Yeah, the signal at Joplin Yard is ass.
Hey,
We're
it's
kind of
home of the big white cock.
no. That's the Big White Cock is in Fenton, Missouri, which is part of Amsterdam.
Oh,
Is that Schaefer's cock?
Oh, there's a giant white cock out in front of the company yard in St. Louis.
Oh.
You know,
I
when you
pass
see
a
the
giant white cock regularly on my route, but I don't get to take pictures.
But none of them are as big as Chathus's cock.
And who is Chathus?
Well,
Chathus also goes by the name. No, Chathus also goes by the name of Irish Viking.
Hmm.
He's a guy that used to be on a lot, but he's not anymore. He's sometimes also known as Tennessee Bingus. Uh-oh.
Did you cut a tire?
No, he's losing parts of his fucking load.
The flatbed?
Yeah. But I got it avoided. I got over without fucking crashing any cars. Life is good.
That's not me, by the way.
I know, it's Hemi fapping.
He's going to town.
The roads are rough.
That's his story, and he's sticking with it, Oro.
Spit on that thing.
I prefer dry, more friction.
Raptor says he's been sitting at work with a migraine, only 45 minutes to go. What does anybody know what Raptor does for a living?
No, Raptor does, though. He knows.
Well, he doesn't have to say, but I was curious.
I'd like to think that he's like a tour guide on the fucking Snake River, and he fucking in the summertime he has those giant fucking inflatable fucking rafts that they go through there, and he's got the big fucking paddles, and he stands up there and he's got one in each hand, fucking guiding people through fucking, you know, the worst fucking rapid you could ever fucking think of. It's radical, man.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
Rafter wants to know what cell phone service you use and if it's visible.
It's digital, definitely. It's 5G. I use the prepaid Verizon plan.
Is that a contract?
Nope. Prepaid, month to month. Then they give you a loyalty bonus where you get an additional $10 off, because it's really $55, but if you stick with them for more than 1 month, you get an extra $10 off. They fuck you on those contracts. Don't ever get their phones. Buy your own phone, and then go month to month, and you get a better deal.
That's what I've been doing since I divorced.
Left lane closed ahead. How far? Too fucking close to pass this guy.
There's a new guy in the chat. I can't pronounce his screen name.
Hey, new guy. And I can't read it, so. And Hemi's driving. Can you give it a try? Pronouncing the name?
I'll spell it out for you. XISHNIK20.
No idea.
There's just too many consonants. Not enough vowels. But very welcome. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the show. Seraphin says it sounds like Russian name. So, True Blood.
Yo.
When looking at your analytics, does it give you any indicators of how people find your channel, where they get linked from, or anything like that?
Yeah.
What does it tell you?
I can't remember. I'll look at it next time and send you a screenshot.
Okay. Well, I was just curious. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I get that stuff. You can get as much data off there as you want to. I just don't give a fuck, really. I'm not monetized, and I don't count subs. So.
You're not monetized?
No.
Who have I been sending all these cash apps to for the past 12 months?
Nope. And nothing said on here that you can't find somewhere else for free, so why pay me to fucking find free shit? I don't need the money. I make plenty. Of course, according to Hemi, I'm being stupid because a millionaire never leaves a dollar on the table.
That's right.
Good thing I'm not a millionaire.
No problem, Raptor. Anytime. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
JR is going after the new guy.
Uh-oh. JR know him?
You leaving money on the table, that's the poverty mindset right there.
Yeah.
Got the Saunders Eve endorsement on lockdown. You're just not monopolizing on it.
Now, if Saunders had ever pay me, I'd be a rich man. That cheap bastard, he never pays anybody. So what's JR getting after the new guy about?
He asked him if he was a troon.
Ah.
No response as of yet.
Hey, direct cremations, $1,190.
That's kind of high for a cremation.
It's advertised. It's inflation, man. They're preparing for the increase in fuel prices from the Canadian trade war. Last time I stopped at This Loves, they had a guy, old fucking Italian guy out in the fucking parking lot selling calzones.
Oh, yeah? Did you buy one?
I bought fucking two.
Were they good?
They were delicious.
Did you get some marinara with them?
They had marinara inside.
Sounds tasty.
One was pepperoni and the other was meatball. Out there supplementing to Social Security.
Yeah, that's the thing nowadays.
Yeah. All under the table. Fucking out there hustling. Imagine being fucking 75 and having to hustle. pay for your medicine and shit.
Yeah.
They got fucking illegal aliens coming in here and getting fucking tens of thousands of dollars worth of shit every month.
New guy says, I not troon.
Good. No alphabet mafia allowed. Or as Brad would say, Skittles.
There's one department store on my route. They love to hire some troons.
Yeah.
I don't get it, but whatever.
And if they're working, who cares? At a department store, I don't care. At a fucking grade school, different story.
Yeah, I can see that. Is this still Illinois?
No, we're in Missouri. Almost to
Missouri.
Kansas. Got
Kansas.
23 more miles in Missouri. At least according to the road signs, the mile markers.
And then how far to Topeka?
Well, from the Kansas line, it's about 60-ish miles. But there's a lot of Kansas City between the Kansas state line and the end of Kansas City. Because it's on both sides of the state line.
You know, there was a flaw with one of your hints when we were playing the game.
What's that?
Well, you referenced the last name of the hillbilly actor, Buddy Ebsen, but your cargo is Epsom salts.
You knew who it was because you said Jed Clampett.
Actually, Grinch said it first, but I
Well,
I
you're the
picked
one
up
that
what you
won
were
it.
putting down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how to
That's
fucking
because
spell the last name or the fucking cargo. So if there's a flaw, I take full responsibility because, as I've said before, I'm a dumbass.
well, you just haven't discovered the joys of Epsom salts.
Well, I got married twice. I have proof I am a dumbass.
Well, I got married once, but I picked very, very badly, so I can claim dumbassery with you.
Okay.
Looking back, she was waving more red flags than a Chinese communist parade. I'm still disappointed Outlaw didn't call in.
Well, he's wearing orange shirt. Orange fucking shorts, and a skin tight fucking white wife beater T-shirt that may or may not be cut to the fucking midriff for you. That's what he's wearing. And little tennis shoes.
All he has to do is bring me a plate of chicken wings and some celery sticks with ranch sauce. We can do business.
shit! I just remembered.
You just remembered.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you remember?
I got a beefsteak tomato I need to cut up.
Hey, Leo, what's up, buddy? Yeah, who's a good dog? Yeah, good dog. Belly scrubbins. Oh my goodness.
Who was that for?
Little kid in the back seat going honk the horn.
Oh yeah, that's obligatory. Oops.
I don't just honk for Henny.
Yeah, Hemi's not that special.
Well, he is special. Little kids also
Well,
get it. I oh, now he's roboting again.
he's short bus special. Nothing like a sharp kitchen knife. Your truck keeps chirping.
Yeah, it's telling me I'm too close to this guy that cut in too close in front of me. But I'm not backing off. And this guy in this GMC wants over in my lane too, but I'm not backing off that either. But this fucking idiot, this is what happens why you shouldn't slow down to let people on the highway. Now here we are at the bottom of a hill. And we're stuck driving slow because you're an idiot, Mr. Ram. I think I'm not very heavy. Or you'd have been road pizza.
You know, you just invoked a Tom Petty song.
Okay.
You heard Cybertoxin lately?
I talked to him a little on Discord yesterday.
Okay, cool. Hope he's doing well.
I hope so too. Oh, now you want to come back over in the fucking slow lane. Motherfucker. Oh, because you're going to make your fucking exit. You suck. Yes, you suck.
You suck. You suck. You suck.
Kia.
Did you ever watch WWE wrestling back in its heyday?
I saw little bits and pieces of it. Yeah.
You remember
I've never been I've never really been a wrestling fan, except when I was a little kid. So do I remember
just
the... Are you going to complete your sentence?
I didn't want to speak over you, sir, so I stopped talking.
Okay. Go ahead.
I remember a wrestler. He was an Olympic athlete wrestler that transitioned to entertainmently named Kurtle.
Yeah. I kind of remember that.
And his whole bit was about being a former Olympic champion because he was an impressive champion. He actually wrestled with a broken neck in the Olympics and won. But he had patriotic music. But when they turned his character heel, the crowd started chanting "You suck" in tune with his entrance music.
Yeah.
You know, it goes dun 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 dun. Dun, you suck. Dun dun. You suck. Dun dun. You suck. Dun. And anyway, uh, as time goes by, and eventually they turn him back babyface, but the crowd always kept chanting, "You suck." You know, he just comes out and he's smiling and he's waving, and you know he's the babyface, and everybody's supporting him, but the crowd's still chanting, "You suck. You suck. You suck." I just thought that was hilarious.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Oh, he's not poor at all. He made millions. Raptor wants to know, how do your iPhone, which model do you have?
Oh, fuck. I think it's a 13. It was the cheapest one that would do 5G.
13? You're broken dusty.
Yeah. You know what? It's paid for. I paid cash for that motherfucker. And it's 2 years old now. And when it eventually fucking dies, I'll go and buy another one that'll be 3 or 4 fucking generations behind the times. And I'll pay fucking pennies on the dollar for what these guys are going out and buying the fashion phones for. Don't bother me none.
Even so, I hope you realize that by using iPhone, you got several points of a leg up than us single guys using Androids. Because a chick will disqualify you in a heartbeat if you're using an Android.
Why would I care?
Well, my point is, I happily use an Android and I have no intention of going to an iPhone.
The only reason I went to an iPhone is because my Android got hacked. And every time I would hit fucking go live, it would kill the entire fucking my ability to go on the internet.
Weren't they doing denial of service attacks or some shit like that? Yeah.
And they couldn't fucking figure out how to make it end. But Gone with John suggested I just get an iPhone because people have trouble hacking those.
Yeah. I get it.
So I got an iPhone.
But the point I was trying to make was, how fucking shallow can you be when, you know, you're on the lookout for potential mates, relationships, but you disqualify a dude just because of the model phone he uses?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking stupid.
It's funny. Ooh, Rusty has a plumbing video out.
You laying some pipe?
I don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
Maybe he's tightening a nipple.
Maybe he's just trying to glue some joints together. I don't know.
You got to sweat those joints, baby. Sweat them.
Oh, you're talking about copper.
Get them hot.
I'm a PVC ABS man. Beyond that, I don't want no part of it.
I imagine with the different properties, Rusty has to be all of the above man.
Yeah, for real. He's a roofer, carpenter, drywaller, carpet layer, plumber, electrician. Shit. You know, I saw the original MGTOW house when we went to Bay City.
Uh-huh.
I saw it in person, and then I saw his video of when he was done with all the improvements, and I was genuinely impressed. He turned that place into a valuable property. Both the interior, exterior, and the yard. He put a lot of work into that place. I remember taking MGTOW Mutt on a walk on his leash around that yard and him pulling me like I was a kite on a string.
Yeah, I've heard that MGTOW Mutt needs a little bit of personal attention.
He's a very good natured dog. He's just
Yeah.
large and in charge. Yeah, no problem, Rusty. You did a great job with that property. I was thoroughly impressed with how far you brought it along in such a short period of time. Oh, Rusty's in the chat, by the way.
Oh, I figured as much.
Yeah.
But if Grinch is around, he needs to fucking get ready.
Welcome to Kansas.
You just have to wait and see.
Yeah. No spoilers. My daughter likes tomatoes. She likes to slice them up and put them on her egg sandwiches.
Uh-huh.
And the last time I went to the grocery store, I bought her some tomatoes. And I put them on the counter and I said, "Hey, got your tomatoes. Have at it." She said, "Thank you, Daddy." She didn't touch them. So I sliced them all up and put them on my sandwiches.
There you go.
You snooze, you lose. Are you close?
Welcome to Kansas, motherfuckers!
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
No, we are too. We just got here.
Okay. Grinch is in the chat. He says, "Nice." Several months ago, my dad was upgrading his phone and his phone plan and all that noise, and he texted me. He said, "Do you want a iPhone?" I said, "No, thank you. I'll stick with the Android."
Used to be there was a big difference, but there's not much of a difference anymore.
I think the difference is the color of the bubble when you send a text. It's like green if you're a fellow Android user and blue if you're not, or I mean green if you're a fellow iPhone user. I don't know.
Yeah, it don't matter to me.
Nope, not at all.
Ape sends me videos of fucking meat being cooked and songs about pimps slapping hoes. It comes in on both fucking phones.
Grinch says he's been here since 2 o'clock. He's been napping.
Now he needs to change his nappy.
Yeah, I hope not. I hope he's not there yet.
I'm so glad I decided to come down, swing around the south of the city. But Brandon, it's 17 more miles longer. Yeah, I don't have to fucking deal with the fucking construction right downtown, where 5 fucking highways come together. It's a nightmare. Downtown Kansas City's got a fucking problem right now. Don't drive it if you have a chance. My GPS is bitching at me. Recalculating.
Is that on your phone?
Yeah. I always have two GPS programs running at the same time. One on the phone, one on the company.
Are you ready for a Daily Mail headline?
Sure.
It reads, I'm cursed with a big penis. Very well endowed men reveal struggles with self-esteem issues. Women dump them due to their size.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my same reaction. Oh, poor you. You got a big honker. How terrible.
When I was in boot camp, like in one of our, you had to fucking go and memorize who fucking different abbreviations were for. And we were standing in formation, and the fucking command master chief comes by, and I hadn't fucking memorized enough apparently, because he asked me a couple of questions and I got them right, and he asked me, who's the PMS? I don't know if you guys had PMSs or not.
Nah.
And I didn't know what a fucking PMS was, because the only thing I'd ever heard before was, postmenopausal syndrome, right?
Okay.
And I knew it wasn't that. He looks at me, he says, what's PMS stand for? And I said, penis medium size. You could see the guy, the fucking master chief, kind of smirked, and then he said, this young man needs to go to marching party.
Penis medium sized. Well, don't leave me hanging. What's the correct answer?
Professor of military science.
Oh. Well, that sounds like a civilian gig.
It's a military guy that goes and fucking does ROTC. Fucking usually it's an but they were asking us all these fucking questions about the different things you could do in the fucking Navy. And it's like, and they covered it in one of the classes. I guess I was just fucking retarded and didn't fucking understand. But I just remember there was one fucking quirk to the side of his mouth before he fucking went off on me. He's like, that's a good fucking answer. But he's like, oh, this young man needs to go to a marching party.
When I was in college and went through ROTC, our cadre consisted of a captain, a major, and a lieutenant colonel.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, wow, that's a lot of brass to be put in charge of our bunch of fucktard cadets. I don't think they do it like that anymore.
They probably, I'm sure back in the day, it was, you're not going to get a fucking command, or you're not going to get the sweet fucking deal you wanted. So here's a gravy thing. You'd fucking, at the end of your obligated service or at the end of your commitment, you just put in your retirement, and we'll let you have this gravy job for 2 or 3 years.
I guess so. Our captain was a badass, though. He was Ranger qualified, Ranger tabs and everything. He wasn't fucking around. He wound up on a fucking college campus.
Maybe he needed to teach or something as part of his fucking career development. I don't fucking know.
I don't either. I hope he did well. He was a good captain.
But generally, you don't get to improve unless you're fucking kissing ass. I don't think there's a lot of opportunity to do that. Haktua, spit on that thing.
Haktua.
As a PMS.
Well, as I recollect, the lieutenant colonel retired as a lieutenant colonel. The major retired as a major, and I don't know what the captain moved on to. Hopefully, bigger and better things. And when I signed up, I had a leg up on all the other cadets because I had actually attended Army basic training.
Uh-huh.
Where they were just going through the shit on weekends and whatnot. And they had no idea how intense training could be. But they still made fun of me.
And you didn't finish your ROTC?
I did.
Were you an officer?
But I did not accept my commission. At the time, I was reserve duty, National Guard in an artillery unit. And all I wanted was a reserve duty artillery commission. And when they sent my assessment packet in, the Geek Squad at the Pentagon returned it with a infantry reserve duty commission. And at that point, I told them to go fuck themselves. I was done. I'm not going to transfer to some infantry unit, reserve duty halfway across the state. Figured I put in my time, I did my training. I was entitled to a reserve duty artillery commission. That's what I wanted. That's what I put on the paperwork. And they send the shit back saying infantry. And I could do infantry. Hell, all our ROTC is infantry drills. Because, there's no budget attached to it. You can do it for free.
It is the Army.
Yeah. But no, I didn't accept my commission. I didn't want it. Whereas at the time I was in ROTC, one of my classmates was the son of General Hugh Shelton, who was a Joint Chief of Staff at the time. And when he got assessed, they gave him some bullshit commission he didn't want. So, but because his daddy is the Joint Chief of Staff, he was able to get reassessed, and he came back with aviation, where they're going to ship him off to learn how to pilot helicopters. So I saw the writing. I saw the writing on the wall right then. It's not what you know; it's who you know. So I said, "Fuck this army." Finished my enlistment contract, and I didn't go back. And it only got worse afterwards. But I did earn E5 pay for the majority of my enlistment, which was nice. It's a little bonus they throw you as a cadet in ROTC.
Yeah.
And through my association with ROTC in my National Guard unit, they make me a training officer. So I was training groups a lot of times when we went to drill. Oh, there's Cybertoxin. How you doing, brother?
Hey, Cyber. It was funny the other day. I put up this post about this guy on crutches fucking poking a hornet's nest. Right?
Okay.
And Cybertoxin asked me, he says, hey, how do you wind up on crutches? I wrote him a one-word answer back because of, the thing with women choosing the bear over the man. I just wrote bears. And Cyber writes me back this huge, long fucking, everything that led up to what was happening in the fucking video. It's hilarious.
Right.
But if you haven't read it, you wouldn't think it was funny. But it's funny.
Arvera says the worst was the chow hall etiquette. I remember when I was enlisted in the National Guard, I couldn't attend summer training with my unit because they were actually doing that in the months of April, May. 2 weeks of training, and I was enrolled in college, and it interfered with my classes. Well, they made the accommodation that you could go do your 2 weeks later in the summer with another unit, and that's what I had to do. Well, whatever unit they assigned me to, my job duties was doing kitchen police duty for breakfast and lunch services for 2 weeks in a row at Fort Bragg, North Carolina, and we had every evening free. So it was me and it was me and a handful of other college students in the same boat, and we would do our KP in the morning and lunchtime, and at night we'd go out and hit the bars. We stayed in barracks the whole time, never had to go bivouac or anything. That was one of the best summers of my life. All right, we got these fuckers fed. What titty bar are we going to tonight?
Welcome to the show.
Hello.
What's up, Cyber? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Y'all want to hear something funny?
Let's hear something funny.
Your face. No, I'm kidding.
Oh,
Making people cry is not a laughing matter.
oh,
Oh,
man.
I got all kinds of jokes. But I came up to tell one that I remembered.
You're too over.
So, there's this guy. He ended up getting locked up in a maximum security prison.
Uh-huh.
I know it's not starting out very funny, but he ended up with this cellmate, this real old timer. Most of these guys are in there for life. They only get out of their cell once a day, or, for like an hour a day. And most of the time, what they do in there is tell jokes. And his cellmate explained to him, because he heard the cellmates just spouting off numbers. One guy would say, 53. And everybody started laughing. Another guy said, 71. People just started cracking up, banging their cans on the bars and everything. Another guy says, 13. People just start hooting and hollering. And he asks his cellmate, says, What's so funny about these numbers? What's the deal? He said, well, we've gotten so used to all of the jokes, we've just numbered them. So in order to get more jokes out, and not waste time, or, not spend so much energy yelling the joke so everybody can hear it. We just yell out the number, and everybody knows the numbers, and, we're just reminded of the joke. And he's like, oh, okay. Can I try it? He's like, sure, go ahead. And dude just picks a random number. He says, 28. And is dead silent. Nobody said a damn thing. He looked at his cellmate. He's like, hey, what's wrong with joke number 28? Like, nothing, man. Nothing wrong with it at all. You just really need to work on your delivery. So, you know any good ones?
An oldie but a goodie.
You want to hear another one?
I thought you wanted me to tell you
Well, mine won't take long.
one. Okay. Mine's kind of
14.
nice.
See, Brandon gets it. The rest of you guys don't have a sense of humor. What's wrong with you?
I'm trying to follow, but I'm failing.
Grinch likes number 3. Our Vero likes 304. That's his favorite joke.
I thought Moki liked the 304s. This hair-lip midget goes to buy a horse, right? And he goes up to the guy that's selling this horse and goes, "That's a nice horse, mister." The guy goes, "Thank you. Can I see her teeth?" He's hair-lip. He's how he talks with lisp. The guy shows the midget the teeth. Looks at her legs. He goes, "She's strong." And the guy goes, yeah, she's a real good horse. He puts the midget up on top of her, leads him around the paddock at a walk. And the midget's, woohoo, yay, wee, good horsey. And he goes and said, can I see her twat? And the guy goes, what? And the midget says, I want to see the horse twat. The guy goes, all right. So he fucking picks the midget up off the back of the fucking horse, lifts the tail, and fucking shoves his face right in the fucking horse pussy. And the midget says, no, mister, I want to see her twat. And he makes a motion for like a horse trotting. So.
Got what he asked for.
Yeah.
But he didn't ask for what he wanted.
That's true.
Suffering succotash. I've never been able to figure out what succotash is. Of course, I've never really inquired.
Suffering succotash. Daffy Duck, I believe, is the one who says that, right?
I thought it was Sly. Yeah.
Oh, and you're roboting Hemi.
It was the Putty Tat.
It's corn and lima beans.
Corn and lima beans?
Yeah.
Now we know.
It does sound like some suffering. I'll be right back.
Bye. I can't
Hey,
believe
True
it's
Blood,
fucking. Yo,
you know what else was educational about that summer doing a drill with the other college students?
you got to touch a booby?
No, well I did, but that's not it. We went to this one strip club, and the other guys wanted to basically close the place down. Where I had had my fun and entertainment, and I was done. So as they were closing, I was just waiting outside and just watching. And one by one, the dancers would leave the club and they would get into a car driven by some dude and drive off. Not a one of
Right.
them left the club and got in their own car and drove home or wherever. They, all of them had rides. And the ones that were waiting for their rides outside the club would approach me and they're like, "Do you have any weed? If you have weed, we can go party." And I'm like, "God damn, I wish I had weed."
Yeah.
But they made no bones about it. If you got the weed, we got the time. I'm like, fuck. But none of them drove home and they were down to party if you had weed. That's what I learned that summer.
And they would fucking ditch their whoever their boyfriend or orbiter was that was giving them a ride.
Well, they could smooth it out later. Wasn't a big
In a
deal.
fucking heartbeat. Yeah, of course they would.
And my cousin had a heart attack. I had to go to the hospital.
Welcome back, Hemi.
Hello, hello.
Take,
Test, test, test.
take off, you hoser.
Yes, not roboting. Not roboting at all. Don't listen to the dog. He doesn't speak for the show.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Well, I don't, but I do.
Speak for yourself. And we're coming up on Lawrence, Kansas, where Bill Quantrell fucking failed to do a good enough job, and we still have KU.
Is that a football reference?
And for the second time today, my headphones shit the bed.
Okay.
So I was just coming back in and I heard Brandon, our Did you just cross a state line?
No, he was yelling about something, but I couldn't make out what.
His headphones have shit the bed. He's on speakerphone with gobs of wind noise.
Oh,
Like how he started today's stream.
yeah, there
And
was a lot of wind noise when he started.
he can't sort it out until he comes to a stop. So it's the RO show.
I don't think so.
Woof woof.
Woof woof.
You know, I saw this thing. I saw a video of a thing that this woman spoke into it and it started barking.
Mm-hmm.
And it's supposed to be a human or English to dog translator.
That's bullshit.
The dog's reaction was kind of weird. Like it understood it. It could be perceived that way. But, I mean, you can get those kind of reactions out of dogs just by barking.
Yeah.
Like I don't understand your accent. You know, they'll turn their head or whatever. But this dog like jumped up at the owner and like hit her in the cheek with its nose. I mean, it'd be a great advertisement for anybody that desperately wants their dog to understand every word they say and thinks that dogs have some kind of meticulous language that they use.
No, dogs are pretty simple creatures. If you relate to them as dogs and not people, you can get along fine.
Yep.
Just think like a dog and you'll be fine.
I think domesticating cats was a mistake.
Rodent control when we had big granaries was a key issue.
Yeah. They're useful, but you give them any kind of leeway. I mean, they got that fucking attitude. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile. And then once they have that mile, they act like they own the whole world.
I like cats because they had that predatory instinct. And when it triggers, it fucking triggers. And they're entertaining as hell to watch after that.
Cats with the zoomies.
Exactly.
Yeah, they don't cause as much damage as dogs with the zoomies.
No.
I mean, they might cause more damage to the person with their claws and teeth and whatnot, but they don't break tables and knock shit over as much.
I've always had cats growing up, and I had a house cat up until a couple of months ago. She was 18 years old, and she died.
Hey, 18.
You know.
That's a good number.
Oh
For a
yeah,
cat.
she had a good run. She had a good run. She had a good life. But I just like having cats because I love watching them when their predatory instincts kick in and they start stalking something, or they arch their back trying to puff up and look bigger than they are. You
Yeah.
know, that's just hilarious to me.
Yeah, I'm not a cat hater.
I had
I think
orange.
they're great
had,
pets.
I had an orange tabby when I was like 10 to 14, something like that. And the whole time we had it until it disappeared, from the time it was a kitten, I would play this game with it where I would jump out at it from behind the corner. And then it started doing that to me. Like, and it would select times and do it in such a way that it was unsuspected. Just bam, here's this cat right in my face. Like, it would jump up as high as it could. Like, I didn't know it was there. It knew I was coming. And it wouldn't do that to other people. Just to me. But I'd like get down low and kind of look at it from around the corner and then duck my head back in and then stick my head out again. And it was just a little bit closer. And I'd pull my head back, stick my head out again, and it was a little bit closer. And then pull my head back one more time, and then it would jump out from around the corner when I was expecting it. This was starting out. But later on, I had kind of lost interest in the game, but the cat was still playing.
I like those videos of different cat owners where they're just walking by the cat, and as they walk by, they offer the cat a fist bump, and the cat reaches out and swats their paw against the fist. Like,
yeah,
all right, later, dog. That's pretty cool. I'm going to get another cat here eventually. They're just cool to have around. And I don't drink boxed wine, so I'm not going the whole crazy cat layout. But I think cats are cool. In fact, that's a conversation I need to have with my daughter, whether or not she's ready for another cat. Because I do believe in giving pets a good home if you have a home open to them. And my home is open to a cat. Uh-oh, someone's at the door. Hey, get out. Hey,
How you doing?
how are you?
Hey, good point.
All right, nice to meet you.
Your job today?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and change that meter when they're required to cut the gas off. Switch the meter over.
Yeah.
Run off your electric water heater. Make sure your stove works. And,
The stove is electric. The water heater has the whatchamacallit, where it starts it when it needs it. It doesn't have all the light.
okay.
So-
What about the central heat?
What else?
Heater, furnace.
Shit, I don't know. My father-in-law's on it.
No, we're gonna take a look. Just
Yeah.
see how it works.
Come on in, buddy. Don't mind dogs. Don't mind the mess. Hey,
Okay.
I got.
Water heater's in that closet. We'll move the chair.
All of them.
I bet you get a lot.
All the time.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm coming from home. No, my dog.
All right. Excuse the mess. I have a teenage daughter. She just trashes the place.
Okay, so I'm gonna light that. Well said and done. This is
Light doesn't work. It never has.
your transfer here. So that's make sure it's good. And then y'all ain't got the dryer?
The dryer's electric.
Okay. Gas one's back there? No.
No gas.
Okay, so all we have is the water heater and something.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and change out that meter. When I'm done, I'll relight the water heater. Make sure that furnace gets on for you.
Okay. Just let me know what, brother.
That's it for right now. All right.
All right. I appreciate it. What the hell is this? All right. I'm back. What I miss?
Nothing much. We were just sitting here eavesdropping.
Oh, y'all call that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the gas company has to upgrade their equipment and shit.
Yeah, they have to put on a smart meter.
Wonderful. Are gas dryers still a thing? Clothes dryers?
Oh yeah, they're the best.
I wasn't aware. I didn't know that was still a thing. All my clothes dryers have always been electric.
But gas dryers don't have standing pilots. They're electronic ignition. They light up on demand.
Yeah. That's what my water heater does, but not my dryer.
Your furnace.
Yeah, the furnace does whatever the fucking furnace does. I don't even know if it's a pilot or electronic. Well, it's 4 o'clock. My daughter should be picking up the boy from school right about now. Hemi,
Yeah.
External Revenue Service. What are you working on today?
Private job today. But I'm done. Now I'm home making dinner.
What's for Din Din?
I'm making meatball subs.
Meatball subs
Mm-hmm.
with sliced green bell pepper,
Fried onions.
onion. Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
marinara.
Marinara, yes.
Ooh,
I'm
nice.
forming the meatballs right now.
I'm down, bro. What time are we serving? I'm there.
It's only a 3.5 hour drive to Manitoba, so you better get moving.
Well, it's 4 hours actually, but I appreciate you thinking of me. What kind of bread are we using? Are we working with sourdough, French bread? What are we doing?
I bought these white foot long, what are they called? Sausage buns, they're called. They look like an Italian bread.
Okay. That sounds fucking delicious, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
White bread, mozzarella cheese, fried onions. The meatballs are pork and beef.
Shit.
Yeah.
You looking to adopt another kid?
No.
God damn it.
Well, what did I make? I made tacos last night, and the boy wasn't interested in them at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit, my boy goes to town on some tacos. He'll eat like 12 at a time.
Yeah, he didn't want any, so tonight I figured I'd try the meatball sub.
You might want to get him checked out.
Namely because I still had over a pound of ground beef from yesterday's tacos. So I'm like, what do I do with that?
Well, it's already thawed out. Gotta do something.
Yeah, exactly. Meatballs, it is. Nice golf ball sized. I'll bake them. Yeah.
Well, if your son doesn't get down on that shit, give him my number. I'll shame him. That's good eating right there. God damn.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Any mozzarella toppings?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
And some of that fresh mozzarella in the brine.
Arvero and Seraphin in the chat talking about baguettes.
Baguette.
Fuck out here with that French shit.
Fuck baguettes. I want croissant.
Nah, Italian bread sounds good.
I guess they'd be best described as a foot-long panini roll.
What
You know,
about
I don't often go to Subway, but when I do, I like to get the foot long on flatbread.
Oh.
And I get tuna veggies with mustard, mayo, salt, and pepper. And that's like 3 meals for me.
what about crepes? Does anyone like crepes? The very thin pancakes.
Who are you calling a creep?
Thin pancakes.
I like American pancakes. Big old thick ones with maple
Fluffy.
syrup all over it.
Hey, there'll be no more maple syrup for you.
Yeah, tariffs going into effect.
You can't take my maple syrup, you Canadian.
Syrups, jellies, and jams. Say goodbye, buddy. Say goodbye.
What about cars?
We don't make
Can we
any
get
cars.
cars?
You can't make jellies and jams without fruit anyway. And you're not getting any more fruit.
Ooh. Take that, Hemi.
Boy, playing hardball.
You tariff our syrup, we're going to tariff your fruit.
I'll just buy fruit from Mexico. Fuck you.
And we're gonna tariff your refined oil.
How are you going to get it to Mexico without going through the U.S.?
Whole ocean, we can ship it up.
I don't recall my geography.
As we pass
is
by
Manitoba?
California, we'll wave. Answer the phone.
Fuck that phone.
So you're gonna start an underground black market for avocados from Canada to California. Have them shipped up to Canada from Mexico, and then smuggle them across into Michigan.
There you go. What else are the Californians going to eat on their toast?
Hey, Cyber.
Yo.
Did you know that the word avocado is derived originally from an Indian word for the word testicle?
Really?
No doubt. Every time you buy avocados, you buy testicles.
Wow. In Spanish, they're called aguacate.
Translated, that means green testicle.
Ball liquor.
Ball former.
I like avocado. You get one when it's just ripe and you peel it and slice it. That's good eating.
Guacamole isn't the same without it.
No. I love me some guacamole. Plus, avocados have healthy trans fats. Some of the best shit you can eat.
Brain food.
Exactly.
I don't like trans fats. I don't like anything trans. I'm a homophobe.
You need more pride in your diet.
I was watching a live stream about a week ago, and there was this guy rambling on and ranting about how soul food is made with love, and his mama made all her food with love and everything. Less than 5 minutes after he finished that rant, he was cussing people out, being a total asshole. I was tempted to go up on there and ask him if that was the only love he ever got was in his food.
Well, that's tough love.
Like, is that the only kind of love you know? Is when it comes to you in cooking? Or is it only about what you can get? You don't give any? but they worked it out for the most part. Hate's a hard thing for a lot of people to let go of, especially when it's been ingrained from such a very young age by a fucking Munchausen mommy trying to keep you under her wing for life. That kind of shit's worse than a prison sentence.
Mm.
Of course, I'm really just guessing. I haven't suffered either of those. But just from speculation. My mom wasn't even allowed to decide what we were going to have for dinner. Unless my dad was somewhere else or just didn't care at the time, which was very rarely. But he'd always be the one to tell her what to cook, what we were going to have. And he was around until my mid-20s.
Not for nothing. You know what my mom used to make that I haven't carried over to my adulthood, and I don't know why.
What's that?
She used to make corned beef hash. And I've never made it. I've never tried it. But it was good. That was a good meal. Is that not a thing where you guys live?
I never really cared much for corned beef. It's too salty.
It was a good stick to the ribs kind of meal.
It might even be a staple around here, and I wouldn't even know. I don't know what any of these people are up to, really. Out here in West Texas, I just kind of stay to myself. If you haven't noticed, I'm not much of an extrovert.
That's okay.
Have you guys heard the latest narrative / news / confession from the Democrats?
No, what now?
There's quite a few of them. The typical ones: Maxine Waters,
Fuck her.
Chuck
Geriatric
Schumer,
support.
AOC, Ilhan Omar. They're all up in arms about a whole bunch of things, but the latest trigger was the actions involving USAID And now it has them all talking about how an unelected shadow government is conducting a hostile takeover of the federal government. Oh, really?
Hmm.
You know, because Trump has Elon Musk as an advisor because he's appointing people that would do work that he's deciding needs to get done. Which is what got him
Like
elected.
90% done. You have something leaking. I gotta figure this.
Okay.
And these are the only two things we have.
Yeah, that's it.
But, you know, when Soros pays for a bunch of DAs to let criminals burn, loot, and murder on the streets, and Kamala Harris, before she's even vice president, talking about her Minnesota Freedom Fund and everything, you know, that's okay.
What? What makes you think there's a sleep?
My meter do a test out there,
Uh-huh.
and it's telling me that something is leaking. So it's kind of just standard as for numbers move, right? Numbers move, something either on or these are the only two things we have. So by process of elimination, figure out which one it is. Because since I can't physically see anything, what I'm gonna do is turn off 1 mil at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And figure out what it is typically between your central heater and your water, because those are the only two that can base it off of.
All right.
So we're gonna try the heater first, see if that's where it's leaking from.
Okay.
If not, I'll turn it back on and switch to the water heater.
10-4.
So this is this valve.
Probably leaking at the connections he just disturbed.
And you're sure it's not leaking outside anywhere? Okay.
So that test from where it goes out the meter and then everything in the house.
All right.
Yeah, that's why I asked you earlier. Is there valve or anything behind it? So sometimes when people convert to electric, there's still like residual lines back there.
This house was built in the 50s. I have no idea, brother.
You can see what I'm talking about.
You're good. Ah, shit.
Not a sensor heater.
Hey, shut up. Go lay down.
Podcast dog. Anybody still there?
Yeah, still here.
Okay. I didn't know if I lost my connection.
Oh, I was muted.
Oh no. You censored yourself.
I censored me. Now I gotta cancel me.
Where'd Brandon go?
I don't know.
Is anything moving on that screen?
I'm not
Yeah.
at my monitor right now.
Yeah, that truck's getting farther away. You're not by your screen, RO. He's
No.
he's passing some kind of station. I don't know if it's a toll road or something or what, or if he's pulling into a way station. Doesn't really look like a way station.
He's at his destination, dropping off his Epsom salt.
Epsom salts.
Topeka.
Seraphin says his headset is dead. Oh shit. What's up, babe? Still?
Yeah. I'll see if there's any
Very
other
neat.
files anywhere else, and go ahead. Where is this? Look something. So I got both of these off. And it looks like this is where you yeah.
Could it be anywhere lying behind the wall?
Possibility too.
That'd be a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Because worst case scenario, I can't find it. Depends on what me to do. Worst case scenario, they want me to pull a meter. Longer.
Pull them. Please. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, core line. The street's back that way. You know where that goes to?
They're gonna red tag your shit.
Yeah, this could be bad.
Yeah, your shit's gonna get red tagged.
Back there. I'm not
No, there's nothing back there except the bedrooms.
And there's nothing behind the stove, nothing in the drawer.
Well, the stove is over here. Dryer's back here, but that's electric.
So this is gas.
Do you need to pull it out? Yeah, let me do that for you. Hey, buddy. That's fine. Do what you gotta do. Hey, this room looks like your bedroom, and I'm tired of it. Clean it. I'm not playing with you. Clean this bedroom. I'm yelling at you. I'm telling you, I'm done with this living room looking like this shit. Make it look like your bedroom. What's up, buddy?
Promotions.
It is? Oh. Wait a minute. Just sure. You're getting very damn close. You want some soup?
What type?
Chicken enchilada.
Heck yeah.
Find anything?
Got it. Need to get brick here.
I gave us art. And gas in it. And then. Okay. I heard about that. And that driveway.
The dryer is right over here. Come on back. But it's electric, bro.
And I'm gonna make sure it's not.
Yeah, do your thing.
Yeah, no valve. Hopefully, we turning off that valve in the kitchen stopped it.
Okay.
And that would mean that leak is where the stove is. Stove might be.
I hope not.
Then hopefully that stops it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
got a gas leak, but he can't figure out where it is.
Internally leaking in his meter.
What's that? Internally?
Yeah, internally in his meter.
So the fault would be in his meter and not the house?
Possible.
I'm not trying to tell homeboy what his job is, but shit. He's sprayed every fitting with soapy water. He hasn't found the gas yet.
Nope. He's gonna red tag your whole house.
Bullshit.
It's gonna cost you money to get a G2 out there to fucking fix it. Yeah, those guys are
Never getting jacks.
They shut you off. They shut you off and then won't turn you back on.
You better. That came for you. You know what it is? Where's Leo? Hmm? Where? He's sweet water on the thing and some gas. It'll blow him up. Let's try. Yeah, we haven't got leaks. I did a meter outside of me. And out there around the street. Gas starts it off. He said, hey, sir, put some shoes on and take this out for me.
Still counting.
There's nothing at all out at his shed.
No, I'm just making sure there's no lines. Because he said a house built in 1950, so that
Correct.
might be just random lines. Y'all never had like those little sprouts coming out the wall, like those space heaters?
No.
No, there's nothing in the bedrooms, huh?
No.
All right. I'm gonna have to make a phone call.
Is it your meter?
No, I'll show you what I'm talking about if you want to do me outside in a second.
Believe you, I'm as baffled as you are.
Yeah. It's saying between where my gas goes out my meter, and any of the lines, there's a leak somewhere. It's been leaking this whole time, and you didn't know.
Dude.
Never smelled gas anymore? No. I'm good at smelling gas. I haven't smelled it. Let me call see what they do.
All right.
There's no other bathroom around here?
No, that's the only bath other than this back here you were in.
Is the bathroom right here?
Yeah, that's the bathroom.
I'm not assuming.
Yeah. Damn it, Hemi, I think you're right. He's gonna tag my shit. Fuck!
What's going on?
Oh, I don't know. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy from the gas company, he's detecting a gas leak, but he's been all around inside and he can't find it. So it's potentially behind a wall on somewhere. What are you doing? There's soup for you in the microwave. When it's done, dig in. You can add some sour cream to it if you want.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to the boys.
What's up?
It's Cyber. That's Brandon. Hemi was on. He's gone. There's Hemi. Bastard.
What's up?
What's up?
Boy.
Oh, I'm back now.
So
Okay.
teach me how the the ATMs work. Do they also do the same work as you?
What?
Do they do the same work as you?
Absolutely not. They have different jobs.
No, we have
Cyber is
rewarding and fulfilling jobs.
Cyber is a painter, and Hemi there, he's a like discount handyman. You know, if you need some work done, but not that well, he's your man.
Hey, my gas line didn't leak. Just saying.
Mine didn't either till today. Holy heck. I think you're right, Hemi. I think I'm about to get tagged because he can't find the leak inside, but his meter outside is definitely showing it.
Yeah, he gonna tag you and they cut you off, man.
What's tag me?
That means no gas.
Means
No
no
gas
heat.
for you.
What's up, buddy?
I said I'm a level with you.
What's up?
Can't find it. He wants me to pull it.
So what do we do?
So this is your house?
Yeah.
I wish you told me it wasn't, because then it wouldn't be your problem.
Uh,
So you have to call a plumber. They'll have to figure out where the leak is, fix it. I don't know what the regulations are here in Tyler because I'm from Houston.
Uh-huh.
But in Houston, you have to get inspected after that plumber fixes said problem.
Uh-huh.
And once that's done, then we can come back and get you gas.
So what happens next?
I gotta take the meter out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I take the meter out, you call a plumber.
Is there no valve right after the meter?
I don't know if it has to be licensed. Or
Hold,
it has to be
hold
a
on,
regular
Hemi.
plumber.
Do what now?
I don't know if it has to be a licensed plumber or just a regular handyman that has to find the leak
Yeah.
and fix it. Again, I don't know if you need to have a permit, like they have to get inspected afterwards. But once the leak is fixed, then we can come back and get you gas.
It has to be fixed by someone with the gas license number.
Are you going to leave me a number? Somebody I can call when
I can give you the center point when I'm done.
Yeah.
But as far as from here on out, you gotta call a plumber, figure out where the leak is. If I had to guess, it's probably under the house. Because on your house line going from my meter to inside the house, it's severely corroded. So probably over time, that line gave out.
Fuck! I mean, darn.
It's all right.
Okay.
You can be fine.
You're still muted, Brandon.
Happening.
Or no, you're not muted.
I'll make some phone calls and I'll see what I can do. Just if you would leave me the center point number where I can get
I got
service restored.
Good thing is, I got y'all in the middle, so you still have hot water until all that runs out.
Yeah, it's gonna run out.
Kids, teenagers.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll get you that phone number. And then I have to put meter and source. Hey, have a good night.
You're welcome.
Bye. Brandon saying goodbye.